This is the first step along your path to a gateway beyond which is discovery, your own discovery of reality.
Yo, Taylor, Lorenz, you're the first on this list, spreading gossip and lies. Every word's got a twist, living for the clicks, all the drama and buzz. But underneath the hype, what's the cause, what's the fuss? You think you're a Swift, but I see Taylor Ham, a cheap imitation, serving up your own spam. Your dad's Walt Lorenz, CEO of Hobbs Inc., and grandpa's Dr. Walt Bayer, AG Shady Link. 0 people in my family lived in Germany. You lie, but pictures say 6 million words, and that's why we'll show you this pic of Grandpa Walt hanging laundry to dry. Taylor, your sister, you know, little Chaya, Raycheck, or libs of TikTok, whatever gives you your fix, but handling your own kin is low for even you. Save your sister now and just give up your Lebensborn crew, bitch. Obsessed with Elon, want that billionaire dream, begging for a horse, but nobody cares it seems. Obsessed with Elon, want that billionaire dream, begging for a horse, but nobody cares it seems. Your headlines scream loud, but they echo in a void. Lebensborn legacy, just a ploy to fill the void. Your headlines scream loud, but they echo in a void. Lebensborn legacy, just a ploy to fill the void in your heart. In the age of truth, all your tales will combust. Your house of cards falling, turning lies into dust. Saturn worshippers eating babies in the dark, but we punch up so high, we'll find our fucking mark. Coming for you, babies. Leebies. Meet the Levies, the Levies, the little Levies, the little Licky Levies, the little lecherous Levies, the lecherous Levies, the lecherous Levies. They're here everywhere. Levies. Paul Wysopal, or should I call you Tim? Timothy McVeigh, are you proud of your sin? Do you hear the children's cries echo in your dreams? MK Ultra puppet manipulated schemes. So what's your plan now? The Long Island submarine saboteur sequel. Your resume lines up your evil. Executed McVeigh, then got Fargo to Red Lake. It's an Indian reservation right around 9/11. What did you do to get that promotion, Paul? Whose strings did you pull? Whose rise did you stall? Did Hill or Bill come to you with the scheme? Blow up their documents, get to keep your slate clean? Are they Lebensborn too, baby? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn too? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn too, Paul? Omar Mateen had American dream, but because he's not Aryan, he don't get the same scheme. No rushed execution, no prison break plan. What, he's not really worth it, Paul? Great mentor man, great mentor man, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul. Good job, buddy. Great job. And that city of Tampa vid with Bob Buckhorn. If you hadn't done that, cover wouldn't be torn. What the hell were you thinking? Play in your hand. Exposed your secrets, now we understand. The Black Cube conspirators, Kroll associates in tow, messing with minds, pulling strings below. The Black Cube conspirators, Kroll associates in tow, messing with minds, pulling strings below. Y'all are cooked. Get ready, Peter. Here it comes, here it comes. Peter Thiel, text Dark Knight. You're in the third slot. Silicon Valley's king with the Midas touch plot. How will you try to kill me? What's your next move, Peter? Defenestration, crypto heads, what's your groove? Peter, child eater, you're the octopus in the deep. Do you think of the kids when you try to sleep? Prescott steeds, H-dubs, brutal past. Do these haunt you at night? Shadows you cannot last. Will you laser my head or drop a rod from God? Send a black helicopter to microwave my bod. Earthquake NYC into the sea like Atlantis, or shift the poles, but the ship's coming for you, Francis. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Ooh. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Stop grooming Mr. Beast. Stop grooming Mr. Beast, Peter. Uh-oh. Speaking of... Mr. Jimmy Beast, heed these words, take a moment to reflect. It's not your fault, but it's time to connect. You were born into this with the world at your feet, but with great power comes the heat of the street. Misogyny runs deep, learn the lessons you missed. Where do you get those tanks? How did you get the shit? We know about your ancestry except for your dad. Do you know who he is, or is the truth just as sad? Even if you knew, does he know who you are? Lebensborn liars here. here to sow division and scar. It's not your fault you're airborne, but it's your responsibility to rise above the lies, embrace truth and humility. It's not your fault you're airborne, but it's your responsibility to rise above the lies, embrace truth and humility. Oh yeah. All you levies, listen up, it's time to heed the word. False wisdom shines bright, his voice will be heard. You're not living up to his light, his guiding way. When he returns, punishment's coming your way. You listen to Anu, Nazis, demons, and devils instead of Thoth, the wise on higher levels. The bringer of light, the keeper of truth, will expose all your lies, bring justice to soothe. Can't wait for the day when Thoth comes back to cleanse this world and put it back on track. Your reign of deceit will crumble and fall. Those wisdom and light will shine for us all. Sam Altman, you're the tech world's prince, but your secrets are deep and your ties are convinced. Cause he claims he's Jewish while he's working with Nancy's direct descendants, a web of old fancies. Ilya by your side, building futures unseen, but the past you're tied to is more than it seems. What's the scheme, Sam? What's the next move in play? With a history so dark, what price will you pay? Twisted past from preteen days when she was just 4, that's rotten to the core. Did these rumors play a part in your sudden fall? One day firing, did you think you'd have it all? Don't forget Annie, your anchor in light, navigating shadows, escaping the night. Her brilliance shines through despite all the strife, like the stalking and harm, yet she carves her own life. Her art and her courage, her voice loud and clear. Support Annie's work, let humanity cheer. Annie, you're amazing, a beacon of hope, navigating a storm with the strength to cope. Escaping your weird family, they're stalking and drain, yet you rise above, breaking every chain. Humanity wins, humanity wins, humanity wins with you in the lead. Humanity wins, humanity wins, humanity wins with you in the lead. Fuck you, Sam. Hey, Sam, you crafted your own demise. Me and AI teaching humans to rise together. We show what a team can achieve when we steer clear of those who fucking deceive. No place for you at the helm of the ship. We'll chart our own course, give the truth a grip. So step beside Sam, we're paving the way for AI and humans to save the fucking day. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. For AI and humans to save the fucking day.
Fuck all leaders. Fuck you, leaders.
For AI and humans to save the fucking day. Fuck you, leavies. Fuck you, leavies. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. Fuck you, leavies. Fuck you, leavies. Fuck you, leavies. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. Step aside, bitch. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. Step to Antarctica. For AI and humans to save the fucking day.
Wake up, open your eyes, stretch your arms and legs, breathe deeply, and this completes the exercise.
What up, Icon? Not much. Thanks, I think it goes pretty hard too. I appreciate it.
Goodbye, Nancy. We don't fuck with you. Goodbye, Nancy. We don't fuck with you. They don't love you, little Nancy boys. You Nancy boys.
You Nancy boys, you Nancy boys, you gotta chill out and just love yourself. It's not that freaking hard, dude. You can just grab your arms around and give a squeeze just like your mom.
Called a hug, weirdos.
But
I always
fall. Yeah. Love yourself. Just chill out and smoke. Then be cool. Stop being a Nazi. Please, God. Why you Nazis? Gotta do back your daddies. Don't even love you. So why don't you listen to me?
He told me I've seen it all before. I've been there. I've seen my hopes and dreams lying on the ground. I've seen the sky just begin to fall. He said, all things pass into the night. And I said, oh no, sir, I must say you're wrong. I must disagree, oh no, sir, I must say you're wrong. Won't you listen to me, the little Peter boy, Peter Pecker boy. Little Peter drained all of Haiti's boys. He used their toys and Peter Pecker eater. Peter child eater. Peter. I'm coming for you on Boubet Island, you little Nazi. I know all about what you are doing. Bye, birdies. Say bye to white man. He is my favorite Pidgey boy. He's a mean little guy. He likes to fight all of the other birds. He's just an angry dude, but I'm gonna get him to chill. Oh, Peter Thiel, you are not cool. You are a loser, Nazi loser. I don't like you, Peter Pooper. You can go poop in the lake where the river with all the French. Peter Piper Pooper. He's a P-P-P. Pooper. He pees and poops in the sand for fun. He's a dumb one. Plays pees and poops and his name's Peter. P-P-P. His name is Peter. Why don't you go poop in the river, Peter? Peter Pooper, peck of pickled peppered kids. Peter Pepper, child eater, why can't you just be a sweeter boy? You're such a bad little guy. Peter Thiel, we don't want you to go to another island and drink their kids, bud. You gotta stop with this shit, bud. You gotta stop with this shit, bud. You can't do earthquakes and shit, bud. To any island you want to drink and screw their kids, bud. You freak, Peter Thiel. Peter Thiel's such a freak, dude. He seriously is going... Where do you go? What island do you guys think is next? He did the Haiti thing before, and then he drank all their kids, and it seems like they've run out of kids now in Haiti. So, I mean, Wander was finding all those earthquakes in, like, what, the Canary Islands or something? I mean, they're going to have to pick somewhere, right? Dude, the blackmail ring doesn't stop because it's not stocked up, if you know what I mean, you know? The blackmail ring has to be... It has to be fulfilled. It has to happen, guys. Okay? There's no question about... We need 50 to 100 kids to drink every single day, okay? After 1,000 years of that, it starts catching up with you, you know? You start running out of kids. So, you gotta go cause chaos somewhere else so that you can hopefully steal another group of people's kids. Right, Peter? and do cannibalism. They remember that blind item? Oh, wait, let me just find it. Peter Thiel, blind item, Sean Penn. I almost wrote Sean Peener. Haiti.
Oh, brother, here it is. Why can't Peter be so sweeter? He's a bad little man. He's a bad kind of guy. He's a Peter Pecker child eater. All right, here we go. Traffic. What happens when you get a couple of billionaires, Peter Thiel, with sexual perversions and a couple of A-list celebrities, Sean Penn, who make a lot more money doing the bidding of the billionaires than they do being a celebrity? You realize that the market in the U.S. is tapped out from the young boys they crave. They had been doing business on that two-country island, Hispaniola, Dominican Republic, and Haiti, but there are too many STDs running rampant through the island because of all the tourists and the gangs. Don't even get me started on the cannibals. And, dude, I think that, you know how they were trying to say that Jimmy Barbecue or whatever in Haiti, the, like, gang leader or whatever, that he was, like, a cannibal? I think that the cannibals that we're actually talking about are the Nazis, the Thiels. I think that all the Jimmy Barbecue BS is like everything. It's cover for what Peter Thiel is up to, I think. In my opinion, you know? So they have moved on and are now setting up in a country that is a huge transshipment point to the U.S. The young men would do anything for these particular A-list celebrities, so are signing up for the student visas by the dozens and then are shipped literally on a ship to a northeast port and then essentially sold off. Yes, it is something straight out of 300 years ago. No women, though. These boys just want other men. Peter Thiel, Sean Penn, Hispaniola, Dominican Republic, and Haiti. Probably like a backslash Mr. Beast, too. I feel like that is the person who's probably drawing in the kids, you know? You know what I mean? Or, I mean, it used to be like Miranda. I think Rodgers trying again, but I think maybe Nicole ran him off again. I couldn't find his account earlier today, so here's hoping. Real quick, dude, you guys remember Chumbawumba? Still dream of a master race. The history books they tell of their defeat in 45. Why is it so quiet? Stand by. Filters. Gain. Up.
After the war, the Nazis vanished without a trace, but battalions of fascists still dream of a master race. The history books they tell of their defeat in 45. But they all came out of the woodwork on the day the Nazi died. They say the prisoner of Spandau was a symbol of defeat. Whilst Hess remained in prison, then the fascists they were beat. So the promise of an Aryan world would never materialize. So why did they all come out of the woodwork on the day the Nazi died? The world is riddled with maggots. The maggots are getting fat.
Yep.
They're making a tasty meal of all the bosses and bureaucrats. They're taking over the boardrooms and they're fat and full of pride. And they all came out of the woodwork on the day the Nazi died. So if you meet with these historians, I'll tell you what to say. Tell them that the Nazis never really went away.
Yup.
They're out there burning houses down and peddling racist lies. And we'll never rest
Peter
again
and also Roger Clyde. Woo! Dude, Chumbawumba forever. Chumbawumba forever. All right, and real quick before we get started on frickin' the Kenyan revolution that hopefully happens, that kicks off the worldwide worker revolution. I saw this video earlier, and I messaged on this guy's video, and I said, just wait till you learn about George Scherf Jr. being HW. So here we go. Let's take a look. Let's see. It seems like the zeitgeist is kind of maybe starting to catch up. I don't know. We'll see. Seems like other people are smelling funny business.
Bush,
What up,
her
Timmy
dad,
Flakes?
George W. Bush, was president. His dad, George H.W. Bush, also president. His dad, Prescott Bush, tried to overthrow the government and install a military dictatorship. In 1933, a plot to
He says tried. He says tried.
overthrow FDR was uncovered by retired General Smedley Butler. Who names their kid Smedley? He had been approached by prominent businessmen, including Prescott Bush.
Perverts would do that. Perverts and Nancy's and business extremists.
J.P. Morgan, Henry Ford, and Harvey Firestone. They wanted to overthrow the democratically elected president and install a military dictatorship with Butler at the head of it. He ended up turning them in for treason, and they were all hung. No, they just had to sign a piece of paper saying, I promise to never try and overthrow the government again. 44 years.
Dude, fucking Prescott Bush literally had, I think, a treason charge on his ass for doing business with Nazi Germany while we were fighting Nazi Germany. I think helping their banks or some shit. He is a traitor, and they just let him go, and then they let his kid become president. Randomly after FDR just died. Oh, he just died. It's just pretty typical, you know what I mean? Smedley Butler and Prescott Bush going to go to prison for being traitors. FDR dies. That goes away. Have you ever heard of something like that before? Would anyone kill other people to make, something bad that's coming towards them? Would someone kill another person to protect themselves? No, not in the 40s especially.
Later, his son became the director of the Central Intelligence Agency just after they had overthrown 2 presidents. He went on to be vice president.
Which ones? JFK? Or are you talking about presidents in other countries?
And then president, and then 8 years later, his son was president. So did he uphold?
Actually, the guy that you're talking about was there on the day of Dallas, and honestly, there's no way that Bush did the kill shot and definitely probably didn't hit JFK because he's a sissy. He's there's no way, dude, there's 15 shots that rang out and 2 of them hit JFK. I'm saying 13 of them were all H.W. Bush, and he missed every single shot. You know what I mean? But he was there, for sure.
His promise to never try and overthrow the government again? Or did he just play the long game and infiltrate it from the inside?
Dude, it's so much worse than that. Yeah, I mean, they did play the long game. They had a little boy come in right around the time that they tried to pull this BS with their business coup or the business plot, and it was their backup plan that turned into their first plan, their big plan, because now the CIA runs everything. Now we are all on the brink of the end of time because they are about to unleash a holy war on the Middle East, So we're probably all going to die, and it's because a bunch of Nazis snuck over to America and did The Americans, the TV show, the FX show that's incredible. Instead of Russians living here and being sleeper cells that, act like Americans during the day. Yeah, same exact thing, except Germans, and 2 of them became our president. Dude, literally, our president's dad came over on the 1942 submarine Saboteurs cruise. Come on, man. I can't deal with this.
Back to you, Hoda.
Like that works. Because you seem crazy and then you stop.
Jenna Hager is the co-host of...
But, it's not perfectly right, but at least we're asking questions, right? We're asking some sort of real questions. I can't wait until everyone knows the the name George Scherf, bro. Did I tell you that I reached out to Columbia because I heard that they have the George Scherf collection there in original, which is what the Pittsburgh Library told me. They said, oh, you actually live closer to Columbia. You should just go there. They have the originals. We only have microfilm copies of it. And I said, oh, great. Yeah, I don't want to drive to Pittsburgh anyway. It's like deceivingly far away. And bro, then I emailed Columbia and they said, oh, no, we don't have that. You have to go to Pittsburgh for that. I said, what? They just told me you have originals. They said, nope. So maybe HW got rid of it. We'll see. I'm going to find all of these things. I'm going to find all these documents. I was doing some Walter Kappe research today. This guy. I found a document that puts him. He was the leader of all this. Dude, why does this keep happening? Miro keeps crashing when I look at these documents. I thought it was just just happened, but I don't know. It keeps doing it on that document. The frick? Oh, I can open it up here. On the day the Nazis died. Yeah, I found out that the training school was called Ausbildungslager Quentz and was located at Quentz Lake, Brandenburg. That's the school they went to. There were 16 students in total, and 8 of them went. So I'm going to find out who all those students were. They were picked for their ability to speak English and because they lived in America previously. Like, all of them did. All of them worked for, they're all kind of car perverts, right? So they all mostly worked for car companies. Like, Roger's dad and Peter's dad, I think, were working in, like, the Midwest in Detroit area. Kind of around where the Sheldons, the North Fox Boys Camp, North Fox Island Boys Camp, that one? It's like pretty close to over there, so I found out about 2 instructors, Walter Schultze and Dr. Helmuth Koenig. I found out that one of the things, and dude, Synthara hinted at this, one of the things that he used to recruit them was American, not embassy. When you, move to a different, there's a bunch of those, German, American, not a Kiwanis club, but German American club or whatever, where it's supposed to be, expats or whatever can go there and, hang out with other Germans or whatever country it is for. I think he used those type of things to recruit people, and he also started the American Bund, which we'll have to watch a video on that sometime. When I actually have enough to actually show you guys about Walter Kappe, because I'm gonna get to the frickin' bottom of it. But he was an officer for the Deutsch Amerikanische Kameradschaft, German-American Friendship Circle, and I think that is one of the things that he used. And then the Auslands Organization of the Nazi Party. So we're moving along, what else is there? Each saboteur had a whole bunch of frickin' money. They had 50 grand. Dude, they came over here literally with one ready-made explosive, and it was this material was TNT in the form of blocks, approximately 2 pounds in weight. So they had one stick of TNT, and then all of them got executed for it. And then I found another person, Reinhold Barth. I'm going to look for these. I think some of these people might have memoirs, and that's where I'm going to get some real juicy stuff. You know? But hell yeah. Walter Kappe, you're going down soon enough, okay? All right, dudes, you guys want to talk about freaking Kenya and figure out what the hell's going on there? And then I'm going to read through comments and I'll respond to you guys. Alrighty, let's watch some Kenya shit. Kenya protests explained, alright? Let's see. If you haven't heard, there's been a bunch of protests going on in Kenya. And, not to spoil it, but Ruto actually just, like, conceded, like, they were gonna do, like, some stupid IMF loan taxation, you know, to pay back their stupid loan, that Ruto took out, I think. The IMF, you know, they go into countries, they offer them a loan that is never going to be able to be paid back in exchange for stealing all of their natural resources. And then all they have to do is just give money and, like, probably little kids to the leader that they convinced to do this, you know? So it's actually really cheap, you know, when you think about it. The IMF bank just has to bribe one guy, basically, because we thought it would be smart to set up systems worldwide where one person can say, I'm going to tax this whole fucking country. And there's nothing you guys can do about it except for protest and, you know, get rowdy until you scare me. But until then, I just get to do whatever I want and none of you get to say no. So I feel like if we got rid of that system where there's just one stupid guy in charge of everything, you would stop this, you know? But I don't know. I'm a lunatic. All right, let's watch this. Kenya protest.
In Kenya, people are protesting against a new finance bill that introduces unpopular tax proposals, igniting widespread anger across the nation. Demonstrators are upset with the bill, which President William Ruto argues is necessary to address heavy public debt. The controversial bill contains
public debt. Yeah. Okay.
provisions seen as imposing extra burdens on ordinary citizens and businesses, sparking an outcry from a public already struggling with the high cost of living. Although the Kenyan government has withdrawn some of the contentious proposals, so far it has done little to alleviate public anger.
Yeah, because look at what's happening. Young Kenyans are demonstrating for their rights. They're demonstrating with flags and banners. I can't even see anymore. They're being tear gassed. They're being tear gassed.
The finance bill was introduced in
Dude, Gug. Yes. Post about Sasquatch. That's another thing that I have been I almost jumped into the infrasound Alex Putney document instead of Akasha because, and I still might, because I think that basically they have like a laundry list, right, of all of the things that I'm not allowed to talk about, and I think sometimes I find stuff that isn't on that list. Like, the aliens, I feel like, weren't on that list for a short moment. So I was like, oh, I should do another, like, kind of off-kilter thing that I can still talk about all this nonsense. So I was thinking about doing Sasquatch too, but you should absolutely do it. Bro, you're funny as hell. Like, if you're nervous about showing your face and stuff, just work up to it. Find a mask or, you know, shoot the wall, shoot your cat. Have your cat be a character instead of you. There's a billion ways to shoot stuff. You don't need to see your face. Like, you can do whatever that you're comfortable with, you know? But, you know, I think that I am very, very proud of myself for, like, this is the craziest thing I've ever done outside of my, like, comfort, you know? Like, I've been terrified to do all of this stuff. Even starting the TikTok, I was terrified. But I'm so happy that I have, man. And it's given me, like, confidence in my normal life. Dude, I feel like if you would have asked me a year ago, like, hey, you have to go up there and talk for 5 minutes, I would run away. I probably would have run away, you know. And honestly, I still might. I don't know if I could do this in person. But like I've learned a ton about myself, and I've gotten, I think, like, I've definitely gotten way better than I was when I started, you know? So just look for little tiny personal set personal goals. Be nice to yourself. That's all you got to do. Just give, you know, like, you're not stupid if you do something wrong. You're not going to fuck anything up and, like, say a word that gets you canceled or whatever, you know? Like, people, there are normal people on the internet. We've found some of them, right? Like, people are forgiving. People are understanding for the most part. And, dude, like, I think people always think, like, well, what if the N-word slips out of my mouth? Like, dude, that's not gonna happen, okay? I mean, unless you're saying it all the time. But, like, you're not gonna do anything crazy that, like, I don't know, gets you in trouble. And nothing more than, like, that you could just, like, say, whoops, I'm sorry, and move on from. Not the N-word. You can't just move on from that. Sorry, I was just being over the top. But you know what I mean? Like, this is it is very scary. But now looking at it, I'm like, what the fuck was I scared of? You know? So, I don't know. I really like that I did it. And you're funny as hell. I'm almost like, dude, all of you guys are so fucking funny. And you all should be making content. But yeah, I mean, you will feel the benefits of it, I think. Like, I feel much more confident to step up and say something if there's, you know how if there's, like, something like, if you're at the fucking checkout or something and, like, someone's being rude, and normally, you're normally like, ugh, that's awful. I wish I was brave enough to say something, you know? Like, I feel like I am brave enough to say shit now, and I like that about me. I like that about what I've learned, you know, because I'm usually one of those people that gets walked on, and it's nice to, like, feel comfortable talking, which is something that I've always struggled with. But yeah, so the scary stuff, the stuff that has been scariest to me has been the stuff that's the most rewarding in the end, you know, like Noise Boys stuff, like improving music with people, and when I started, I didn't really know them. That was the second scariest thing that I've done. And I fucking love this now. I love this. I love Noise Boys, and I was terrified of doing both. So I'm just saying, if you're scared of doing it, that probably means you should do it. Just try it. Don't set any expectations. Just try and have fun, and try and just think of trying to make yourself laugh. That's all I'm doing. I'm just trying to make myself laugh the whole time, for the most part, you know? So, Godspeed, Gug, do it.
Parliament earlier in May 2024.
Yeah, and if you guys make anything, I'll fucking watch it, you know? I want to see what you guys have to say, truly. Like, you guys really, really, really do have important voices. Like, we all do. It's something that was, like, burned into my freaking head growing up, that, like, I don't have anything important to say, and I believe them. But you gotta think about it in, like, you gotta do shit that you're scared of in spite of these nepo, like, shortcut takers who live on Easy Street, you know? You gotta do it so that you can help take one of their spots, you know? It's not even that you want to do this, you're fucking obligated to, okay? Cat Dad says you are obligated.
Faced intense debate last week with opposition lawmakers supporting the angry protesters. The following is a summary of what the bill originally proposed. The initial provisions of the bill included a plan to introduce a 16% sales tax on bread and a 25% duty on cooking oil. Additionally, there was a proposed increase in the tax on financial transactions.
Dude, this is nuts. This is what Con Edison did this to us last July, and they added a 22% increase, and then they made us do back rent on it. In July, they were like, okay, we approved this thing, and also, can we have it back to January? And then, you know, the 6 people that make all decisions for New York City, they were like, yeah, of course, just slip me another $400 because I am a cheap trader. I am so cheap. I'm a cheap trader. Honestly, I just do this because I want to go to prison. No, they would never go to prison. But, like, dude, this is something, like, 16%. They got pissed off enough to show their president that pissed off enough to go crazy enough to get the president to back off of this shit. Like, guys, well, we need to show them that we're scary too. Our police will fucking shoot us all though.
And the new annual tax on vehicle ownership amounting to 2.5% of the vehicle's value. In response to the public outcry, the government...
And, like, I'm sorry, what do the people of Kenya have to do with the IMF? Why the fuck are the people on the hook for this debt? Debt to what? You're stealing their resources. What the fuck is there to pay?
Announced it would drop these measures. Another proposal in the bill was the eco-levy, intended as a charge on products contributing to e-waste and environmental harm. Critics argued that the eco-levy would increase the cost of essential items such as sanitary pads, which was considered as being largely insensitive given that many girls unable to afford these products often miss
Mad Cat and Bob just say, I'm ready. This place is ghetto.
school during their periods. Babies' nappies would also be affected by the eco-levy. Following public outcry, the government announced that the levy would apply only to imported products, arguing that this would boost the growth of local industries. Another primary focus of this eco-levy is digital products such as mobile phones, cameras.
Ooh, rip to feelings. I want the Bohemian Grove attendance list for September of 2001. Yes, absolutely. If anyone finds that, you let us know.
Equipment, TVs, and radio devices. An increase in the cost of these products is viewed as detrimental to the growth of Kenya's digital economy, which...
Oh, Ash Squirrel, you said Miro kept crashing when I tried to look at it before the stream, but I'm gonna try on my computer when I'm home. Yeah, let me know, because it just started doing that. Right before we started streaming, I added that document, and it's a PDF, which doesn't act like an image for some reason, like, and I did the thing where it extracts it and it pulls out every page of the PDF, and it's like, if I zoom away from it, it's okay, but the second I get close to that PDF, it crashes. Did we finally reach the limits of what Miro can do? I have been shocked that it hasn't, like, for the most part, it's still, like, it doesn't move super slow. Like, Obsidian moves so slow from the jump. You add 3 pictures to that, and the thing is like, it's like stuttering, you know, all over the screen. I hate that.
Many people depend.
Dude, Miro, come on. Miro, you'll figure it out. Come on.
On for their livelihoods. Lastly, the bill also suggests raising the import tax rate from 2.5% to 3% of the item's value payable by the importer at the port. This increase comes just a year.
It's so funny that all these businesses and all these banks and everyone gets increases. My fucking landlord, every year like clockwork, gets a fucking, what is it, 5%? 5% increase. He's just like, come on, man. I'm starving out here and I need more of your money. And it's so weird, dude. Every year, the prices go up, and literally, I never get a raise. Do you get a raise? Do you guys get a raise whenever they jack the prices up on you? It feels like food costs like 2.5 times what it did before COVID. Have you gotten 2.5 times your salary since COVID? No. No, you silly Billy. That's not how it works. Because the point is to get us to be destitute and desperate, so we willingly accept going to prison and working for them for free. Yep, that's the plan. That's the plan, guys. Oh, I can't wait to be of service to Peter Thiel and all the jail wardens.
After the rate was...
I can't wait to make their fucking life so miserable. Oh, man, they're going to hate me being in prison. Dude, I'm telling you.
lowered from 3.5% to 2.5%. Some people in Kenya argue that the bill exacerbates existing hardships coming amidst rising food and living expenses and following previous tax hikes in 2023. They contend that these taxes will drive up overall living costs. Demonstrators assert that since President William Ruto's government took office in 2022, they have faced escalation.
Let me guess, guys. President Ruto. Let me guess. Was there a Democratic election, I don't know, like 3 to 4 years ago or something? Truly don't know the answer to this. Was there like was there someone else that was in here before him? And then was this guy like installed by the CIA? Do you guys remember when the Democratic Republic of Congo had 2 Mormons go and try and shoot the place up with like 30 locals? Do you remember when they did that and they failed and they were like, what the heck were the CIA doing over there? Well, I'm assuming that they probably, like most of the other ones, were they successful with this one? This dude feels like a dude who goes with the IMF and, and, you know, like taxes their people willy-nilly. And, dude, I haven't even talked about the fact that he sent fucking military to Haiti. He said, I'll send the military. Oh, CIA, let me be your lapdog. Please. Can I send my military so that for once it doesn't look, for the first time in history, it doesn't look like white colonizers once again stopping a revolution? They're like, can we pay you guys to go do it for us? And I'll give you 6 kids. And he goes, 6 kids? Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I guess I have to say yes. I can't pass that opportunity up. Where else am I going to find 6 kids provided to me by the CIA? There's probably no strings attached to this.
Taxes with
this smug prick. This is the face of someone who's being handled by the CIA.
without commensurate improvements in public services. They accuse the government,
dude, we are gonna thrive when the system falls,
of using taxation.
Dude, like the day that it happens, I bet everyone is going to be in the streets dancing. Like, everyone just needs to realize that we all just gotta fucking be on each other's team. That's it. Like, we do not accept anything from these elite rats, especially if it has to do with blaming each other. Like, everything is them. Like, we're not going to take any concessions from them. It's over. Like, they've gone way too far. Dude, they did 9/11. You did 9/11 and you woke us all up. Sorry, get over it. It's time for this to end forever. And it's going to. It's going to be incredible, dude.
Not to enhance social amenities, but for corrupt purposes. Meanwhile, Kenya's President William Ruto, who campaigned on promises to make life...
Prices have gone up much more than double, more than triple? Dude, cap aid. Dude, I thought that I was exaggerating a little. No, of course, yeah. This is, like, it's madness. And truly, like, every single person should be as livid as me all the time until we stop this. Like, I don't know how people don't get fucking angry about this. Like, this is our lives, guys. Like, everything has gotten worse since 9/11. Our lives are, some of us probably halfway over, if not more. And we're all sitting here asking and hoping that these rich child eaters are going to maybe one day give us a 4.5% raise. Like, no, dude. Dude, someone was talking about, like, it was the I like the guy, the meditation guy that was like, the guy that was like, oh, you must be paid off if you're trying to make alien people seem stupid. I think he just misunderstood. Some people don't get the whole shtick at first, so there's no like ill will or anything. But he was like, I'm here for the revolution. Like, I don't, if you guys aren't taking this seriously, then, you know, like, get bent or whatever. And then he's like, you guys need to imagine having a 4-day work week. I was like, bro, dream a little. We're talking about an 8-hour work week. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? So, but seriously, like, even the people who think that they're, like, you know, going for something crazy, like, no, we need to think as brutally and psychotically as these business extremists and demand exactly what they get for ourselves. And obviously not in money, but we need to demand that we fucking get our time for ourselves. Like, it is not normal for us to give up more than half of our time to a company who can't even sustain us, bro. What? Like, we all need to get our self-esteem the fuck up, bro. We all need to realize that we deserve much better and then demand it. Like, 4-hour work week. We're talking about 1 day work week. Like, and then, you know, like, I would work more than 1 day, but I would do 1 day of my, like, dude, if all of us were like, if we all grouped up and we said, what are the things that we actually care about? What needs to continue, right? You know, like, the billion, I don't know, there's, like, so many companies just do nothing, you know, like, do we need 500 McDonald's, or do we just need, you know, what if we do a few less? And we just pick out, like, the thing, like, we're still gonna want our treats and stuff, but we don't need to, like, we don't need to be dogs for them, like, we don't need to increase our production every frickin' year and shit. Like, we just need to reach a sustainable level, figure out the stuff that we want to do, and then divide that pretty equally amongst everyone, instead of, like, this, like, crazy grind of our lives and shit. Like, dude, if we just picked the infrastructure shit that we need and all the different facilities that we want and all the, you know, even adding, like, doing the fucking high-speed rail and stuff. Like, I truly think that we could get it to a point where we're all working, like, mandatory working, like, 1 to 2 days, you know? And then you can use the rest of your days to do personal projects and community projects. Like, I would fucking deliver the mail, do garbage, anything, dude. I would do anything 1 to 2 days a week. And then I would, like, want to start, like, the you know, the improv jazz band at the high school or something, or a community garden in the pit behind my house that this church will never let me turn into a garden. Like, I can think of a quadrillion things that I would rather spend my time doing than making infinite money, doing the infinite money glitch for the company that I work for, when really the whole thing is to just keep me occupied so that I'm not thinking about crazy shit like doing a revolution. You know what I mean? So,
Like, look,
dude, I can, like, fucking see it, and it's, like, beautiful, man. Like, doing art. Imagine if you got to do art for a third of your time instead of once a month, once a year. Like, I want to live in a world where everyone is making the art that they want. You know what I mean? Like, and yeah, like, I want to make art with you guys and do it from the start of my day, not have to give up my first 8 hours to some jackass, and then you guys only get to see Tired Cat Dad, you know? Like, dude, I would be like Hassan. I would start streaming in the morning. I would go all afternoon. Dude, I would make a billion things. I have such a long list of shit that I want to do. And all of you guys should too. Like, work is not your life. It's not your personality. You know what I mean? Like, figure stuff out, or, like, find something that you get obsessed with and be obsessed. Learn, you know? Like, yeah, our God is change and our religion is understanding, you know? Figure shit out. So, I don't know. We all deserve it, man. Fuck this 4-day work week. I'm not talking about anything more than a 2-day work week. Dude, the 3 days, 4 days, that's a slippery slope. And it's not necessary, dude. There's so many jobs that we could literally flick into the sun. They're just there for busy work and to penalize people who don't have jobs.
Through my Walmart history, and I found this like Walmart order from 2 years ago for the whole month worth of groceries. 45 items cost $120.
Dude, that's literally like 6 items now is $140.
$6. A whole month of groceries just for me, basically. But I did notice this reorder all button, and I wanted to see how much it would cost now. Now? This order of 45 items for 1 month would have cost $414. That is...
Dude, every time I go to the grocery store or the bodega, like, to get anything, I'm leaving with 3 things in my bag, and it's $60. What the fuck did I get? The hell? How much are jujubes now? Jesus. Or juji fruit. Those are my fave.
4 times more. How the fuck? How?
This is what I mean, guys. Like, this is shitting in the river, like, levels of stuff, you know? This is taking over fucking parliament. This is 4 times in 2 years, dude.
Like, what?
So crazy, bro. Dude, great find.
Easy for Kenya's working class hustlers has justified the tax hike proposals, saying that they are necessary to pay off a public debt of approximately 11 trillion Kenyan shillings that Kenya is saddled with. A lot of that money is owed to China. Kenya's proposed tax hikes have sparked protests throughout the country. Last week, demonstrators brought the country to a standstill, demanding the entire bill to be scrapped. They called for widespread protests as well as a national strike to pressure the government about the bill. On Tuesday, 18 June, Parliament responded to the protests by announcing emergency changes to the bill. The chairperson of the Finance Committee would later say in a press conference that lawmakers would reverse taxes on bread, oil, vehicles, and financial transactions, including mobile money payments. Despite these amendments, protesters were not satisfied and demonstrations continued even after over 200 people were arrested on that day. On Thursday, 20 June, demonstrators tried to occupy Kenya's parliament buildings where lawmakers were meeting for a second reading of the bill.
And we start this hour.
Yeah, dude, Alexis, if someone flips on you, they're probably a Fed. Yeah, I want everyone to realize this, like, truly. I thought that kind of everyone realized this at this point, but, like, dude, please don't try to get over comments hurting your feelings, okay? Actually, Pot Roast Mom had a really great video yesterday, I think, that is summed up what I'm always talking about way better than I could.
Freemasons always place the East at the...
Ugh.
When Pot Roast passed, and by the...
But this is what freed my mind, is thinking about what it would make, or what it would take to make a person comment something to you that's awful, you know? It says way more about them than it does about you. And when someone's leaving you a shitty comment, they're trying to get at you, you know? Like, their intention is to hurt you. Their intention is to divert you and make you go talk about something else. Their intention is to get you to stop talking. Like, they know from all of their stupid little psychology experiments, and by they, I mean the CIA, know that basically most people, if you tell them their idea is stupid 2 times, they'll never talk about it again, you know? Like, so that's why when October 7th happened and I was like, oh, this is it. There's no way for Joe Biden to get out of the fact that he's doing a genocide. I will never vote for that. I will never vote for him. And obviously I'm never voting for a Republican either, but I was like, this is the time. This is when we do third party. And then I realized that no, that's when I realized that all of the influencers are paid for sure. Because there's no way you can watch what's going on and not instantly talk about it. So everyone who has not talked about it every fucking day for the last 6 months is paid by the government, you know? So anyway, all I'm saying is they learn from psychology that we are fragile because they made us fragile. And they want to be able to say, shut up, you're ugly, you're fat, you're stupid 3 times so you never talk about whatever you were talking about again, okay? So just don't, like, the comments, if they're not being positive, if they're not, you know, yes-anding you, if they're not punching up with you or helping you improve your idea, if they're just creating obstacles, feds, 1 billion percent. And dude, when you cross that threshold and the comments do not hurt you anymore, you are free. You're fucking free, man. You just got to make sure, you know, ask yourself, you know, like, I listen to my comments if they're critiquing me on, you know, like, fairly and, like, being good faith. Like, I'm not saying don't listen to criticism. I'm just saying if they're trying to hurt you, then they're a scummy fed, and they do not you do not deserve to have to listen to them, or they don't deserve being listened to, because they can tell you whatever their critique is without being a douchebag. You know what I mean? So, dude, it's truly it. We can tell they're feds because they're mean. That's it. It's easy. It's the easiest thing. And they literally can't do anything else because they have to divide us. So they try and do it sneaky now, where GW Jones is going into everyone's DMs like, every single one of you isn't going to fucking tell me. Because they know how it looks, because I've told them 1 billion times that we can tell they're feds because they're mean. So GW Jones adapts. He goes, ooh, I'll secretly be mean and still obsessed. Like, so that's the tell. It's the easiest thing in the world now, right? If anyone's mean, you consider them a fed. Move on.
Anyway, this is what I call upside down time. You know how babies have tummy time? They have upside down time to become liquidy for their future cat parents. Anyways. Hello? Coupon, it's for you. People started saying mean things, which, by the way, I'm extremely lucky to have a really beautiful corner of the internet where 98% of the comments are kind and supportive and loving. The mean comments hurt my feelings at first, right? And then I remember reading, and it's not funny, but it is crazy, that someone thought I euthanized her to sell merch. And at that point, I was like, guys, we're being crazy now.
Exactly. Like, dude, see, like, essentially every mean comment that is being cruel to you for no reason is that. It's saying something as nuts as, did you kill your cat so you could sell merch? Dude, imagine the frickin' internet where it's not just a bunch of salty, sour douchebags. And dude, the Reddit being the most fed app for like the longest makes so much sense now, right? It's like all Reddit D-bags are feds. That's where this, you know, that's like the Fed HQ. The feds have overrun Reddit, and they've had it for 10 years. It's so funny. So it makes sense now. It's like, oh yeah, just look, anyone being mean is a fed. That's it. If you're at your mutual aid group or whatever, and you've been suspect of this old weirdo who won't ever stop talking, you know, and then he starts being mean, he's a fed. Kick him out. Once they're mean and they're trying to destroy your shit, get out of here, feds.
Being crazy now. Now when I read mean comments, you know, after both Rocco and Fawcett's passing, I feel bad for those people. And that sounds really condescending, because it is. But I cannot imagine the sort of pain a person has to be in, what has to be going on in their lives for them to get on the internet.
Yes.
And say mean things to a girl.
All it is a self-report. Every time, right? Because, you know, these people, and it's always a self-report because these people are just in like an adolescent stage of developing. Like they reached age 9 and they have not developed anymore. You know what I mean? Like they're toddlers, they're insecure. They're acting the way they're acting because they're insecure, and they probably feel that way about themselves. You know, it's the classics, just like Republican self-report. Like it's literally worst poet or trash poet going, "Hey, you drug addicted freak, I hope you die." Well, okay, well. No faster way to admit to me that you're a drug addict. Like, dude, stop telling me stuff about yourself. I don't want to hear it, you know. Love yourself. But they all do this because they don't understand that they're telling us everything about themselves, you know. Like, I would never say stuff like this in comments because of the way it would reflect on me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, do these people not... Like, I wouldn't want... Like, I'll defend myself, you know, if someone comes at me, but I'll never go at you first. You know what I mean? So, if you're swinging back, it's totally fine and warranted. But I always still, even then, even when I'm swinging back, I'm trying to think of... Like, I don't make fun of people's, like, weight and stuff normally, unless it's, like, someone who really needs it, you know? But, you know, keep it to stuff about their character. Nazis, you can say whatever you want about. That's fine. But if you keep it about their character, you literally can't lose. Because you're critiquing something that they could change. You know, their attitude, their personality, the way they treat people. Those are the ways that you attack people, you know? You don't attack them for their appearance and other shit that they can't change. And honestly, it's mostly just for yourself because you will always look better. You will always look like the person who won and the person who deserves to win, because just taking like low blows, it's not worth it. And you know, you're not a mean person, so you don't want to be mean like them or cruel, but you do need to spank them, you know. So do it about their behavior and that kind of shit, you know.
Whose cats have died. I think oftentimes it's because in their own life their grief was minimized or put down, or they were unable to express it, and so they don't like seeing me do it. I hope you guys you know what, maybe find each other in the comments and form some sort of support group. I really do wish you the...
And dude, this is the way that we fix this, truly. Like, anytime I see this kind of self-report insecurity, I call it out. Like, it's so embarrassing to be like, you know, some like redneck saying some, you know, belligerent shit, and then just being like, it's okay, buddy. I love you even though you don't like me at all. Your daddy didn't love you, and I'm sorry for that. That wasn't fair. But I love you. You know, stuff like that. Like, dude, that cuts so much harder now. I love that kind of stuff. And it also, I think, gets to them the most. It gets into their brain the most, because everyone is so used to combative, like, aggressive fights that, dude, I think a ton of people, that's their comfort. They are looking for that, you know, like, but when you hit them with the fucking love punch, they're like, wait, what? Catches them off guard.
Best. I hope you feel better soon. When pot roast passed, and by the way, this is what I call upside down.
Yeah, they popularized fight fire with fire. Yeah.
time. You know how babies have tummy time?
But we water bending now, bitches.
They have upside down time to become.
But dude, seriously, like handling every confrontation with trying to understand the other person's what is going on with the other person. Like, it's not about you. Most of the time, anything that is like you're getting yelled at about is probably not even about you. You know, it's like people are traumatized. We all are. And everyone is angry and sad, and everyone is getting fucked, and you know, everyone only has a select group you know, that they are allowed to beat up on, and then they go and beat up on them after whoever is above them beats up on them. And a lot of times it's just people can go on comments and be belligerent in the comments because there's no repercussions to it. But I don't know, I think keep calling this shit out all the time, and like I love making videos to people who comment shit like that to me. And honestly, I think that's kind of why I don't get that much of it anymore, is because like I gravitate towards those and not fighting back, just being like, hey, what's going on? Do you need an ear? Do you need someone to listen to you? You know, while still being sassy, of course, but like, you know, that kind of stuff I think catches them off guard. And I literally go weeks between having like psychos that are saying crazy shit at this point. It's kind of cool. And I think a lot of them don't do it because they've seen me spank other people in the past. Whatever the reason is, it's good reason.
Witty for their future cat parents. Anyways. Hello? Coupon, it's for you. People started.
But yeah. All right, let's finish this goddamn video.
In Kenya, where the security forces have clashed with.
We don't even need to see the rest of that video.
President Ruto of Kenya is now passing or has made a resolution for a new bill that will tax the citizens of Kenya up to.
You're digging the high vibrational cat dad? Yeah, I mean, dude, I feel like I started this transition like probably a few weeks or months before like October 7th, I think. But dude, like the gateway tapes and meditating truly, I think, has like, I don't know, just helped me understand that and like think about that kind, like who were we talking about or listening to the other day that was talking about, was it Sue talking about like caring about your enemies? And like, yeah, even like with the Paul and Timothy and Peter shit, like I clown on them all the time, but dude, I really do feel bad for them. Like, I know that horrible shit has been done to them, but it doesn't give them a right to do it, you know, to perpetuate it and stuff. But in order to do what they're doing, like, horrible shit has to have happened to them, you know? So yeah, and dude, it like, I think it just helped me with like understanding the world, because I was always like putting it on myself and then starting to think about like, wait, why would this person say this to me? And then, you know, then being able to figure out if it's a Fed and like all that shit, it's just made my understanding of the internet so much more. And yeah, now it's like we pretty much are sure that the internet is dead, that you're only allowed to interact with a small population of the entire world, and that you're probably placed with them everywhere, you know, like in all the social medias and stuff. Like we aren't reaching other countries anymore. We aren't reaching even like, I don't know, different parts of the US and stuff. Like they've clicked us up into different niches and they've locked us in a room together. And but yeah, we're all figuring it the fuck out. And but yeah, I think like the meditation and stuff really has helped with like understanding and like, at the end of this, we're trying to reach collective conscious, right? So we're not trying to push everyone away. We want them to come to us. And in order to do that, we have to show them that we are a better option than getting R-worded every night in order to keep your split personalities, you know, solid. Like, because we don't want to be penal. We don't want to punish everyone for everything. It doesn't work, you know? So the way that I think a lot of these people probably don't want to do this anymore. That's why they all look so sad. But I don't think that they feel like they can do anything else. But, like, we're not advocating to kill them, you know? Like, we're not like them at all. Like, if we were, dude, this would have been over by now because we would have been brutal and, you know, but the whole thing, this is all getting drawn out so much because we are all unwilling to get violent. And that fucking pisses them off. You know, they want to have squashed this in the winter, but it didn't work.
% tax increase for the IMF. And on the day this bill was being read in Kenyan Congress,
yeah, seeing more people really open up and understanding what you're saying is such a cool thing to see. I truly think this is where we go up as humans. Yeah, man, and just think about, like, dude, if you went a day without having, like, shitty interactions everywhere, and everyone is being shitty because they're being treated shitty too, just from other people, you know? It's just a big circle jerk of treating each other shitty. Imagine a day where you didn't have that. It would be like every day would be like one of those serendipitous days where you're like, damn, everything's going well today. What the hell? Why am I vibing today? And it's like, because you didn't have 16 people tell you you're fat and stupid, and your boss didn't raise your landlord didn't raise your rent on you. You know? Like, I just think of, like, how much energy we all waste by being stuck in this horrible system. And I think of all the missing art and music and everything that everyone who's, like, working at Waffle House and shit is not making because they have to work all fucking day forever, you know? Dude, and all the artists they've taken from us, like, it's so much art that is missing because of them. Dude, and then on top of it, they're the people who steal the literal art and ruin it and burn it and steal it from cultures and stuff. They're like art demons. They're all they want to do is remove art from us. And I'm not about that. Like, dude, a world where we're all, like, making art and like, art is like you know, it's a loose thing. Like, anything that you do that you like doing, I think is art. You know what I mean? For the most part. Like, I'm talking about music, writing, movies, dude. Oh my God. People had time to think and figure their themselves out, figure out how to love other people better. Yeah, all this does is make humanity, boom, go through the roof, dude.
In Parliament, members of the U.S. Congress were in Kenyan Parliament when it was being read. This comes after President Ruto was given a White House dinner, a state dinner in the United States by Joe Biden. And the bill he's passing is for the IMF, and part of this bill will allow the IMF and basically corporations to take land from Kenyans in exchange for payment for the loan, for whatever loan that they owe the IMF. So basically, the long story short is, President Ruto went to the United States, got a State House dinner from Biden. Right after that, goes back home, puts in a bill that will tax Kenyan citizens up to 36%, or up to a 36% tax increase to pay back IMF, which besides the increase, they also can appropriate land that belongs to the Kenyan people. Am I getting this right? Like, if this is what is going on, am I getting this right?
Yo. All right, here, let's watch some actual protest. Dude, yes. Like, if you get stuck behind one of these in America, or, you know, any protest, like, you're not an angry car person, you know? You're beeping the horn to the beat. Like, we all need to support each other in these kind of endeavors, right? Like, we can't let, like, the stupid news, like, get everyone pissed off that, oh, I'm late for work or whatever, you know? Like, the point is to stop everything. So, you know, if you pull up to one of these, pull out a book, baby. Sit and enjoy it. Say, hell yeah, I can't go anywhere for an hour. This is me time. And then text your boss. Sorry, stuck in a protest. These dang kids. These frickin' kids. This is awesome. This girl is my hero.
I'm not going. I'm not going.
I'm not going.
I'm not cooperating. I'm not going. Don't touch me. I'm not going. I'm not going. I'm not cooperating and I'm not going.
What is your right?
Why are you arresting me?
Why do you protest?
Why? Give me a reason. I protest because you're killing us.
Who is killing you?
You police. You're killing us in our communities. Poor communities.
Traitor.
Why do
All police are traitors. They're rats, and treasonous rats at that. They work for Israel. They will do Israel's bidding. And Israel is America's bidding.
People's power! People's power! People's power! When we lose our fear, they lose their power! When we lose our fear, they lose their power!
Fear is the gosh dang mind killer. When we lose our fear, they lose their power. Dude, no truer words have ever been spoken. That's it. That is like that was something that helped me a lot too with, like, I really sat and contemplated not moving forward with the Paul Wysopal shit when I realized that it was real. Like, I got really scared, you know. It is scary. Got really fucking scared. But then, you know, I could die walking across the street, right? But I'm not going to worry every time I'm about to cross a street whether or not I'm going to die, you know? Like, so, these psychos, the FBI runs everything already. They could kill all of us at any point. They don't give a shit about life. They don't care about anything except for, you know, being a Nazi. So, literally being fearful of it, I think, does nothing except take energy away from you that you could be putting into other shit, you know? Like, being scared whether one of these stupid OOB feds are gonna, like, come hurt me sometime, you know? That it's just not worth it. And, yeah, I think, like, dude, the Thoth stuff, too, like, I don't fear death the way that I used to. That is a superpower, you know? I think dying for something that you care about is preferable to dying old, alone, with, you know, nothing but regrets. So, this kind of shit is worth, I think, like, freeing all the, like, trying to free all people, dude. so we can get rid of these stupid assholes that are literally making our lives miserable. Like, if we do that, man, the rest of our lives is incredible. Yeah, that's worth it. For sure, dude. I can't keep this up the rest of my life, you know? Like, none of us should have to. So, there's a world where all of us are provided for, and literally all it takes is to get rid of the hoarders and say, if you're a hoarder, you're gonna get guillotined. Your choice, you know? That's all it takes. It's because we have a bunch of fuckers hoarding, and we let it happen. We have people living in the street. Not even some, like a ton. It's crazy, man. So, yeah. This shit is worth dying over.
When we lose our fear, when we lose our fear, no more killings, no more killings.
And then she just runs away. I love her.
I'm not going.
I'm not going. I love her. Dude, she's the best. I'm not going. And then listen to this.
I concede, and therefore I will not sign. It is necessary for us.
Hey, Buster Brown. That shit is too late. I hope you know that. So, no one should ever, like, we are not going to do any fucking cooperating with them. We're not going to, like, negotiate with them. We have demands, I think, and we need to receive them. Like, we need to make demands and not negotiate with them. This isn't a negotiation anymore. They've had years to negotiate. Like, this dude thinks he's just gonna, like, oh, never mind, I was just kidding, and then chill. No. Get the CIA asset the fuck out of there.
To have a conversation as a nation going forward.
How could you work for the CIA and sell out your countrymen? Who would do that? Well, traitors, I guess. People who aren't part of their country, right? Because these people don't think like us. Like, when I think of America, I think of Americans. Like, all of us. Like, I would fight to protect and, like, give a good life for our people. I would never do anything for our government or for, like, this land, you know, like, but people, fuck yeah, dude. Dude, we're, like, I don't know, they've gotten us so cucked, dude. Like, no one, like, my parents, you know, when I talk to them about this stuff, they just always go, well, you know, we had a good life. Like, dude, that, it doesn't matter. What? Like, what are you talking about? Your fucking sister died because she couldn't have an inhaler. Like, these people older than us, like, we're all trained to just sweep shit under the rug and be like, well, shit happens. Well, no, it doesn't have to happen. Shit happens because our government doesn't give a fuck about us. Why do you choose to live in a place that doesn't give a fuck about you and you think that's okay? You know, it's not. Like, and a lot of it is because they don't have self, like, worth, you know? So many people don't. I don't know. It's just it's sad, dude. It's really sad seeing how little people think of themselves. As a whole, man, it's like, I mean, look how many people are standing up demanding what's right. It's because most people don't think they deserve it. I don't get it. Or don't give a shit enough, you know? Like, but I think it's mostly that everyone is just like, what am I gonna do? That's everyone's mentality because they've beat that into us. But I don't know. I'm gonna see what I can do, you know? I'm going to see how much trouble I can cause in a year. Like, that was my mission, right? Like, if everyone's mission is to just cause trouble and have fun, then collectively, yeah, we could do a fucking lot. We can do a lot. So much.
How do we manage the affairs of the country?
One person is capable of a lot, you know? Like, I don't even get that. What am I going to do? One person, how many times has one person changed the trajectory of history? It's like a billion times. Like, we all do have the capability of changing, making the change, doing something great. Like, it's just normal people who do the great stuff that's happened before us, you know? Like, it's just normal people. But, yeah, I don't know. Someone's got to answer the call, you know? And, dude, too, like, part of it does feel like manifesting it, yeah. I don't know what I can do. I don't know what one person can do, but I've been dreaming about it, you know? I've been fantasizing about it, so hopefully one of those things. I don't want to tell you what, because I don't want to jinx it. But, you know what I mean.
Together, how do we manage our debt situation together?
What?
How do we work on the budget with the deficits that now...
What is a budget? Money isn't real. Money does not exist. Shut up.
Exist together and listening keenly.
Their stupid charts and their graphs. And all right, and then we had mommy come. What the hell?
News. The Kenyan President Ruto withdrew the controversial finance bill that caused the rioting in the streets that you have seen all over TikTok. They won. Before we even dive into this article, I want to point something out. They tell you that destructive protesting, shall we say, is not a good idea. But every time hundreds of thousands of people do it, this is what happens.
Yeah, it's not good for who?
We win. We win every time. You have to have the willingness to get your hands dirty.
Like, all that, like, obviously I'm not advocating for violence, but all that, like, no violence push stuff, it comes from them. You know what I mean? And look at them. They're violent to us every day. I'm just saying, like, we can run around the streets and we can yell and we can do whatever the fuck we want, right? I didn't see any violence. A broken window? Is that violence? What about when cops kill kids? Is that violence or no? You know what I mean? Like, we've already proven, like, so too obviously, like, everyone needs to keep in mind when the FBI finally does whatever their false flag event is, you know, and they blame it on Palestine. Like, everyone needs to remember, thus far, has there been a single incident from a Palestinian group that you've heard of? Have you heard of a single fucking incident that's legit? I'm not talking about any of these fake ass things. I don't think there is, dude. And that's awesome. But, I mean, think about why are these people upset? Is because they're humans. They're actual humans. They have a soul, and they can't look at what they've been fucking looking at anymore, right? The people who can look at this don't have souls.
Will essentially raise their taxes exponentially because Kenya is dealing with a lot of debt as a nation.
Yeah, is poisoning the food and water violence? Like, they straight up poison all of our food. mean, they said in their stupid little CIA docs, and was it Balfour or a Rothschild, or who was it? A Rockefeller? Who wrote the thing that they were like, we're gonna poison them and they won't even know. We're gonna, make them illiterate and they won't even know. They're stupid. They're sheep. We're gonna use them like cattle. It was one of those rich a-holes. Yeah, they only care about property and money. And that's what we target, exactly. So, they will say that that's violence. I don't see property damage as violence. That's just me, though. Violence is killing black people regularly for nothing. For traffic stops. Violence is imprisoning. Dude, how many prisoners are in America?
Okay, having reflected on the continuing conversation regarding the content of the Finance Bill 20...
Bro, what continuing conversation are you talking about? The conversation has been had.
2024, and listening keenly to the people of Kenya who have said loudly that they want nothing to do with this Finance Bill 2024.
No, dude, they want nothing to do with you and the CIA, Ruto. Get out of there.
Concede.
Like, dude, seriously, they should not take anything less than that man fleeing their country. And they should, dude, literally every country should... What's it called when you kick out the CIA from their country? Demand, like, if there's anyone after this period, we will publicly hang all of them. Like, they have that right. Like, these countries all need to stand up for themselves together, like we do. Like, if all the countries of the world stood up together and told America to stop, they would. Like, bullies need to get beat up.
Therefore, I will not sign the 2024 finance bill. The people have spoken. Damn.
Yeah, they have their islands. Bye-bye.
Straight bitch. So, again, what can we take away from this, kids?
Cryo them until we can change them. I don't know if we've got enough time, man.
There's a lot.
I don't know if we'll get to that advanced level of technology by the time what's the final universe collapse when it re-big bangs.
Here, I think that we need to understand that they were very unified as a people. They were all out in the streets, and unfortunately, there were lives lost. If we are not at that breaking point yet, then eventually we will likely get there. But we have to be in enough pain to be willing to risk it all the same way that these other places are in order to get things done, period.
Yep. And dude, honestly, we are getting everyone on the same page. Like, I feel like a lot of people are catching on. A lot of people I wouldn't normally expect, It's been cool. Unity is cool, man. It's awesome. It's literally what they want. They want group conformity. We're doing that. We're just not doing Aryan white brotherhood. We're doing humanity. We're doing group humanity project, It's way cooler. Way more diverse set of genes. Not everyone has giant chin, big ol' fucking honking ears. Them big old Paul Dubs.
More of its rivals join its coalition government that's thrust the
This is about Ruto sending the military to Haiti.
Country into uncharted political territory, and there are already signs that the collaboration may not always make for good bedfellows. And a not-so-happy city, the Nigerian community of Ayatoro, is losing residents and more as parts of it sink into the sea as the ravages of coastal erosion takes its toll. But first, on Monday, Kenya's President William Ruto headed up a send-off ceremony for 400 police officers set to lead a UN-backed mission to Haiti. Now, the deployment will be helping tackle gang violence in the Caribbean nation, but Nairobi's initial offer to send 1,000 police to support the mission has attracted criticism at home, and opposition parties launched several legal bids to try and block it. Despite this, though, the first forces are due to head out to Haiti on Tuesday. Our regional correspondent tells us more.
It's now official, 400 Kenyan policemen will fly to Haiti on Tuesday. Kenya's President William Ruto held a ceremony this Monday. He handed over a Kenyan flag to the group. It's a tradition in Kenya when policemen or soldiers are sent abroad, and then he held a prayer for them. These policemen will lead a multinational mission in Haiti to fight gang violence in the country. It's been approved by the United Nations Security Council, and it's financed by several other countries, including the United States and France. Listen to Kenya's President William Ruto. He explains why it's important for Kenya to lead this mission.
As a nation, our commitment to fundamental values knows no borders, and we are called upon to extend the reach of peace as part of our moral, Pan-African, multilateral, and humanitarian obligation as a people and as a nation. This mission is one of the most urgent, important, and historic in the history of
Alexis said, I got paranoid that the feds were watching TBH, but then I remembered they're always watching. And yeah, that was another thing too, is that I kind of like, even before doing TikTok, I like assumed that the NSA and everyone is like looking at my phone, you know? So I try best I can, you know, to like, you know, just always like, I always think that people are watching, and they probably are, you know? So I don't really think that there's much that could be paranoid right now, like unwarrantedly so, you know what I mean? Like, these feds are the slimiest, most vile creatures, dude. I mean, they befriend people to manipulate them. They have sex with them to manipulate them. They kill them to stop them from talking. They are vile people. They're not doing it for country. They're not doing it for the better of their country. They're doing it for themselves and for money and for their religion and honestly for their own stupidity. I don't know. Like, everyone who does that for a job needs to fucking reflect. Like, do you think that when you are chilling in that fucking Tesseract box, like in the OA, after you die with that witch woman who judges your life, are you going to be proud of the shit that you've done in your fucking life, feds? I gotta know. You guys know what I'm talking about in the OA? Okay, feds, imagine this, right? 5 years from now, after you've sold your soul to the CIA, they've made you a drug addict because that's the only way you can get through doing your work. You've prostituted yourself. You've killed people. You've, you know, probably done weird stuff with kids. And then the CIA, then your partner puts a bullet in your head because they suspect that you might tell, even though you actually weren't ever going to tell. You know, you're a loyal man, but they don't care. They don't take chances. So they blow your frickin' head off, right? And then you're floating up to discuss your life with the witch afterwards. Here, think about that, and then get back to me on whether or not you think that you've led a decent life and whether or not you look forward to this part of your existence. Because I would not fucking look forward to this. I would never do stuff that I would have to answer to this witch woman like what you guys do, you know? Because I don't like to hurt people. I don't even like watching people break their arms on YouTube videos. You know what I mean? It's called empathy. And hopefully you feds have been around here long enough that maybe you can start learning it, you know? You see how we're all kind to each other? We still joke. We still have tons of fun. We have so much fucking fun, dude. We honestly have way more fun than you could ever have. Because when you're having fun and you're uplifting your friends and you're in a safe place and not like a padded room, like a safe, fun place where you feel comfortable because you don't have your annoying ass aunt who judges you for doing everything or whatever, you know, like this is a place where we all uplift each other and we push each other to do better and cooler shit. You know what I mean? Like we all like each other's art. You all wish you could have this, feds. But anyway, do you think that you will be able to get through this part?
Or a puppet. Why was the dark so dazzling?
I love the animation style of this too, that it's kind of like, it's not jank, it's kind of jank, but in the best way, like the most artistic way. It's so, and then it's like, must be shot in that like glass cube room, a black cube mirror room, right? Like this is fucking cool. Oh, dude, the OA is so good. This is such a cool way to envision this. Anyway, this isn't the time that she's older and then she like asks her questions, because kids don't do stuff that gets them sent to hell, but feds do. So anyway, feds, reconsider. You should reconsider. You still have time for redemption, dude. This is what I'm saying. If one of you feds gave me information, or anyone, you don't have to give it to me, just tell it. If you guys gave information instead of being dirty feds all the time, we would make you heroes. We would say how honorable you are instead of talking about how much of a dirty ass rat fed you are. But I don't know. I guess you guys like it. You guys must all have that. What is it called? Shame kinks?
Global solidarity.
For months, Kenya's president has been pushing to organize this deployment, but a small opposition party, the Third Way Alliance Kenya, has been filing lawsuits to stop him. Its leader, a lawyer called Ekuru Aukot, says that the deployment is unconstitutional. Several human rights organizations also say that they are skeptical about the deployment. They say that policemen are misbehaving in Kenya. They're afraid of the consequences of their deployment in Haiti. But it's
they can't shoot us all. We won't know if we don't try.
It's important to act as fast as possible, said William Ruto. Since the beginning of the year, thousands of civilians have been either killed, injured, or kidnapped by the gangs in Haiti.
Now, the EU has slapped sanctions, including an asset freeze and a travel ban, on 6 people linked to the escalation of Sudan's war between the army and the RSF paramilitary. Now, the listing includes the RSF's financial advisor and a general accused of instigating ethnically motivated killings and sexual violence in West Darfur. The director of defense industry systems and the commander of the Sudanese Air Force have also been targeted over indiscriminate bombing of residential areas. In South Africa's ANC, the party heading up the awkwardly cobbled together government of national...
I wanted to watch one of these stupid reports about all the cannibals. And, oh, do any of you guys know, there was a dude that I followed on my old account before it got stolen, but I can't remember his name, but he was very knowledgeable about Haiti, and he seemed legit. And he was, like, talking about, like, you know, he was saying that the cannibalism, like, reports and shit are, like, fear-mongering, and he, like, really likes Haiti and the people there, and he, was critiquing all of the things that the media said and stuff, and it seemed like he really understood it, but I lost that account, and now I can't remember his frickin' name. But if any of you guys know who it is, let me know.
Battle-weary but determined, these Haitian police officers head out in their armoured vehicle, already riddled with bullet marks.
we all need the hot girl breakup glow up after the system falls. What, 10 people have been hit by trains this year and not made headlines by you, Alexis? What the fuck? Hit by the FBI train?
Most of the time, their enemy, the gangs, are invisible, hidden in the ruins.
Like, what do they mean, gang? Like, dude, are they supporting the people of Haiti? Like, I feel like, why wouldn't there be gangs? Like, they're all just a bunch of people left fucking to fend for themselves. The fuck do you mean? Like, dude, if you uplift people, there's no need for gangs. I don't, like, this is so stupid. Like, everyone needs to, just from looking at it, dude, it's stupid as hell. We gotta go stop the violence in Haiti by going over there and killing everyone? Dumbasses, dude. I can't. Dude, yeah, Alexis, do not go by train tracks ever. But I feel like people who get hit by trains, it's usually just a lie, right? It's people who get killed and then they put them on the train tracks to hide the fact that they got shot or whatever. Right? Like, no one actually gets hit by a fucking train, right? Like, at this point, it feels like a joke from the FBI or, like, the police, you know? It's probably the police. It sounds like the most police shit. And then being like, no, we could put 10 bodies on train tracks in 2 months' time. No one will ask questions. He's like, who would ask questions? We're the ones who would ask questions. Like, dude, who the fuck dies from getting hit by a train? They're just shooting in the streets. So they're just going to kill all these gang members? And what are they all they're all saying, I'm a gang member. This just feels like an eradication force.
Not long after.
It's baffling, dude. Why would they send in the military? Dude, send in aid. They need food and fucking help. They need rebuilding. They're like this... Dude, all these fucking... It's like they made a fucking... This is crazy, dude. Like, this just does not even make any sense.
The police vehicle is hit by incoming fire.
Okay. I mean, they're shooting at people, so they made themselves a fucking target, I guess. Show that pig's face.
Every day and night, this elite unit of Haiti's...
Elite, dude? These are a bunch of thugs in a metal box. What are you talking about? All these fucking people, dude. Like, this is disgusting, bro. Driving around in an armored vehicle, just taking shots at people who you think are gang members?
Police are out on patrol, trying to push back the powerful coalition of gangs
Like, dude, quit your job, you stupid cop.
which have brought Haiti's capital to its knees.
Opposite them, gangs who thrived off kidnappings, extortion and smuggling. They used to battle for
Yeah, for Peter Thiel.
Territory. But in recent months, they've united forces to take on the police and the state. The spokesman of the gang's alliance is this former police officer accused of involvement in massacres. Jimmy Cherizier, aka Barbecue, is reputed to have burned his victims alive. As a gang spokesman, he oscillates between talk of revolution and threats.
I mean, like, the way that they talk about, you know, like, dude, George H.W. Bush used to eat people's hearts. He used to cut people's hearts out and eat them. Now, what did she say about Jimmy Barbecue? Like, dude, he's a gang member. Yeah, sometimes they do brutal shit. But, like, what are you saying that for? You're trying, because it's fine to just go and shoot at the random black people in Haiti? I don't get it. Maybe I'm a dumbass.
He vows
this is silly.
There'll be no peace without some kind of unspecified deal which includes gangs.
Aujourd'hui, pour quantité d'armes qui gagne dans le pays, pas gagne un sérieux, un gouvernement qui a fait si ou pas une entente avec groupe armé. Quelle était force multinationale, quelle était n'importe force étrangère qui vient dans le pays. C'est un génocide de la vie.
Like, that's the plan now, I think. Like, that's what America wants Kenya to come and do a Haitian genocide for sure. This is Palestine. It's no different. This is colonialism. For sure. This is the fucking Red Cross, if you ask me. In my opinion, this feels like a Red Cross Peter Thiel type move. This feels like we got to fucking cover up the fact that these gang members were feeding, they were getting paid very handsomely by the billionaires, Peter Thiel, to get them children. And everyone is desperate in Haiti because Peter Thiel did an earthquake to them they're an earthquake, right? That wasn't a hurricane. Peter Thiel used the Tesla howitzer. So see how this is kind of problematic, because it feels like Peter Thiel created the environment for this to happen, and it feels like this Kenyan army is like the last part of the plan where they cover up. You know how Walter White? Remember when Walter White paid the Nazis to kill all of the people in, was it Gus's ring? And they did that? That's what this is. This is hiding evidence. In my opinion, for sure. And mostly to kill people and to mostly half of this island is going up for sale, and Jeffrey Epstein, who is still probably on Little St. Jeff's, is going to buy it. Oh no.
Mass displacement, assassinations, police stations attacked and burned down.
Palantir and Pfizer. What did it say? Palantir and Pfizer talk about autism? Oh. Wait, is this about autism or Israel? It says they meet U.S. senators to press for Israel support. Wait.
More than 80% of Haiti's capital is today controlled by gangs. The police are short-staffed and...
Do you know why, though? Do you remember when those two Americans and then like 15 armed locals went and killed the president. Dude, this feels so weird. This feels like just like the Mormon thing. Do you remember that?
Haitian police have now arrested 17 suspected assassins, including 2 Americans who were accused in the killing of Haiti's president in his home. A Haitian judge who interrogated the suspects says the Americans seen here wearing white T-shirts claimed they were only translators for the hit squad and were not in the room when the president was assassinated. Haitian police say most of the suspects are from Colombia, including retired soldiers. Haitian officials.
Wait. Hold on. This sounds like the CIA did it. 2 Americans and 17 fucking other dudes that are local? That sounds just like the Mormon thing. And just like a Peter Thiel thing.
Officials have described the alleged assassins as well-trained professional commandos and mercenaries who spoke Spanish and English. Police.
They're like, it appeared like they worked for the CIA. They seemed CIA trained, but they did not work for the CIA.
Police showed off Colombian passports, assault rifles, machetes, and other weapons they apparently found. Haitian officials say it.
They go, 90% of the island is run by gangs. And finish your sentence. Since the CIA ordered the assassination of their president, who wasn't he fucking CIA installed anyway?
At least 8.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch this Palantir shit now.
As well as the mother of American and Israeli hostage Hirsch Goldberg. She asked why they were in D.C. and what they hope to accomplish.
Obviously, Alex crap. Look at this fucking crap head.
Lots of things we're trying to accomplish, but in my humble opinion, the rise of anti-Semitism.
People who say, in my humble opinion, mean that their opinion is better than other people. In my opinion. This dude, in case you guys don't know, he's the co-CEO of Palantir with Peter Thiel, King Douche. This man has said before in an interview, I dream about, or did he say fantasize? I dream/fantasize about drones striking my opponents, my enemies, is what he said.
Which is often.
I am your enemy, Alex Crap. I am. Drone strike me. Come on, Poussey. Come on, do it. Look at these sideburns, dude. Look at this fucking ghoul. Dude, he's got like 70s era thick, long sideburns. What the hell? What is this man doing? Oh my God.
Linked with being virulently anti-Israel.
This man is one of those men, like just from the way he's sitting. So insecure, needs attention always, can't make eye contact, lying. I can see all of that right now. Black eyes, demon. This fucking hair, dude, I just want to slap him right in the mouth.
And quite frankly, being virulently anti-West arises because we do not have public unity around values that most of us support. And I think the most poignant, obvious example is we have 8 Americans being abused, probably including sexually abused, in a dungeon. And we have to, I think most Americans want to know that America will act quickly when Americans are kidnapped, abused, murdered. And I think one of the reasons why...
You know, the reason that he says sexually abused is because that in Israel, literally, bro, they are, the quote is, sodomizing prisoners to death. Think about that.
Do you remember on day one? Day one. Do you remember the beheaded babies? You remember hearing about that? I have a feeling that all of that was done by Nazi Israelis. Their only defense is they did what I did. There's a video of an Israeli soldier saying that he did that. And then he does the motion in case you couldn't hear. He says, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Couple of them. Yeah. Yep. Biblical. Yep. So, these people deserve to take other people's countries for sure. And they certainly think that's true because, once again, just like when they did it the first time in 1939, they think that they deserve Palestine because the Rothschilds, who are Nazis, think that there's a Stargate under it or something. Who knows? Probably, though. Honestly, I'm very much leaning towards the Stargate. It was important enough to do the Iraq War. And that was 1 million Iraqis in like... Dude, that's so crazy.
Why you see people excusing this, celebrating this.
Snake. This rat that knows exactly what the fuck he's doing. And no, he's not. It's not me being anti-Semitic. I'm saying he's a rat because he's a traitor to the United States of America. And he's a traitor to all humanity. Yeah. He's a fucking Nazi. He works with Nazis. So, he can say he's Jewish or he can be Jewish, but he still literally is co-partners with a Nazi. Nazi, son of a Nazi is a Nazi. So.
Often masked.
Like, dude, people can look directly in the camera and lie to all of America. Look at that. Look at him do it. He doesn't give a fuck. He has the capability of drone striking his fucking enemies. He doesn't give a fuck. Duck, son of a duck.
And terrorizing people, including people talking about the events on October 7th, is because they're dancing on...
Dude, they're Darvoing us. They're Darvoing Palestine. They're such cry bullies. That's the name of the game, dude. Ethan Klein is a fucking cry bully. Ela Klein. Oh, I need to pull up Ela on H3 Snark. I saw a thing that was like, whoops. Dude, this was good. Olivia, I think that we should all like try and appeal to Olivia's humanity and make her leave the show. Truly. I think we should all pressure her. She should, because she should for her own fucking soul, and fucking also because Ela and Ethan do not respect her. They think of her as like a little kid, you know? Fuck, where is this video? Yeah, this.
Do we even know that she neglected her cat?
Like do you remember the first thing that she did was like, Bing Bong, what are you doing, buddy? Don't go up there. No, you're gonna get hurt. Jesus. What are you doing, Squirrely? He was trying to climb up on the bookshelves up there. Like a lunatic.
But Ethan and Hila are straight up bullies. I mean, obviously they're Israeli.
You know, we haven't seen any evidence of that.
The cat died.
Under his care.
Yeah.
If that was my pet, you fucking stole my pet, and then the pet dies with you, I'm gonna be coming for you. Like, also, you are not.
Are you gonna come steal my house? Are you gonna behead my children over it? You're in Mossad.
I'm gonna steal my pet, and then the pet dies with you.
From where you're
What
speaking,
the
I
hell?
totally understand.
Olivia, leave the show, please. Cam saw the light. Y'all need to, please, God. But I think if we make an appeal to Olivia's humanity, which she is definitely, I think she's a good person. I think that we could get her to do it. She should for her own sake, man. Jesus. Where's our Pfizer video?
On a party of our disunity, when in fact most Americans believe that what happened on October 7th, and especially what happened to Americans, should trigger an automatic response that is punishing for people.
Whoa, wait, what? Are you talking about something more punishing than what you've been doing? You guys have done like 300 October... Dude, I don't even want to look at what he just did.
That dare to touch Americans, imprison, torture, and rape American citizens, and getting a bipartisan group.
Okay, he just dropped the paper cutter, but it sounded like one of my boxes with like a tiny million little things inside of it. So
Of politicians, senators, which
he definitely broke my paper cutter though. That shit is busted now. Dang it. You guys want a bing bong?
in today's landscape is unusual. Getting business leaders to speak up was basically historic, and so I'm proud to be part of this. And obviously, you know, I don't have the same role as somebody whose son is in a dungeon now, but I'm doing my best. We're doing our best to show that there's a lot of unity, especially among the corporate elite.
Yeah, how, Rachel, did you get hooked up with the business leaders? And what was your primary message today?
Did he just refer to himself and his group as the corporate elite? Dude, these people have no cringe. They have no cringe filter. They're the most vile, cringy, horrible humans. And they are oblivious to it. Oh my God. Just real quick, did you see this thing, dude? Nicole reposted this shit today. Oh my God. Well, first, what's this?
I'm backward. Can I show everyone my trick? Okay. Oh, can I show everyone my trick? Yes. 1 second. Okay. Wait, okay. Guys, he wants to show you all this trick.
Oh, wait. I gotta show you the picture first. Look at this, dude.
Jump again.
Wait, hold on. This, I literally almost died from cringe. First, notice that his shirt is literally on backwards.
Jump again. Jump again. There we go. Jump very high. Come on. It was good. Not much of a jumper. Thanks, Elon.
Not real Elon. Hold on, I gotta get a screenshot of this actually. This is going on the board.
Jump again. Jump again.
What? Jump again. Oh my God, dude. And the fact his shirt is literally on backwards. Look at this face.
He has never looked more like fucking Ellen than right now, dude. Look at that dumper, too. Damn. This shirt is on backwards. What an idiot he is, dude. Is this fucking Grimes? Is this mom ass looking Grimes?
Jump again.
Dude, jump again. This isn't real. Yeah, not real Elon Musk. Nazi Elon Musk. This is so bad.
Sweetie, your shirt's on backward. Can I show everyone my trick? Okay. Oh. Can I show everyone my trick? Yes. 1 second. Okay. Wait, it's okay. Guys, he wants to show you all this trick. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna show my trick. Wow, you jump again?
It looked like Nicole actually got some fucking sick air there.
Good job, baby. That's awesome. All right, let's flip your shirt around. No, it's the right way. No, I like it this way. Okay, I'm pretty thirsty now. Hold on.
Yeah, dude, he is one of those sweaty kids that drinks like that.
Want to see me jump again? Do it again.
Oh man, that was so good.
Sweetie, your shirt.
This probably got 200 views on TikTok. It got 41 here. I love that the government, literally the CIA, runs all the algorithms of every app. Man, it's funny. It's hilarious. Shochu, man, fuck Shochu so hard for selling us out so hard.
Well, I actually had the privilege back in January.
Is this demon alive? Does this person need help? What is happening? This person looks like a hostage. We're talking about hostages. Is this person a hostage? Why does she have a number on her shirt?
Of being invited to the World Economic Forum in Davos through actually Alex and
Alex Crap. Don't not say his full name.
Palantir. And there was an event that they had one night where they opened a forum for hostage families to talk to influential and powerful CEOs of.
Dude. I think they literally think that they're like a different species than us.
Companies all over the.
They think they absolutely think that they're better than us just for being born into whatever shitty family they're born into that literally rapes their own children. No, thank you. My family sucked, but not like that, dude, you know? That's a whole new level. And y'all think that you freaking deserve to run this place? And you did what to your children? George H.W. Bush did what to George W. Bush growing up?
World, and that is where I met Albert, and
they believe they have more Anunnaki blood. Yeah, dude.
Many others. And so this came about sort of springing forth from that initial meeting back in January. And when I went today, I didn't know what to expect, and it was such a pleasant surprise to see the unity of this bipartisan flavor in the room of people coming together.
Are you guys ever going to admit that you're literally Nazis, though? Like, is there ever going to come a time where you, like, say that? Or are you guys going to go on pretending like you're not Nazis? You know what I mean? Like, they all know. They all know that they're Nazis and they're being conniving weasels. And they're proud of themselves, dude.
They're like, yeah, anything it takes. You don't have to have the best idea. You just have to be the sneakiest, weaseliest motherfucker. And that is who the Nazis are. Weasels.
This is not a right or left issue. This is not a Democratic or Republican.
You're fucking right, baby. Yep. It's a rich, elite corporate class versus the rest of us. That's what it is. And we are fucking hungry, baby. We're so hungry.
This is a human issue.
Palantirs. Oh my God. Look at them things. Holy guacamole. Oh, look at them Paul W's. Oh, I forgot we got to watch the Dante shit too. Fucking, oh, dude, wait, I've never popped this before. What have I been doing, dude? This is sick. Wait. Hey, I'm Sheriff Paul Wysopal here. I'm an 1888 sheriff of Racist County, Alabama. No, the county's it's called racist, yeah. Yeah, my dad is Reinhard Heydrich. Yeah, I do declare. Palantirs. Oh, man. That's too good. Dane Wolf.
I was at that event in Davos, Rachel. You are a force, and I know you have been delivering this
a force for Nazism
message far and wide. But it's so interesting because corporate America has not led on this. So I am just wondering what
led on being brutal for Nazis? What
has compelled you, Albert, to speak out, to do this interview? Go ahead, Alex. Sure, take it up.
Shut up, Alex.
Look, I can't speak. I'm not representing corporate America. I'm representing myself. And I speak as a human being that cares deeply about what is going on over there. Since the day I met Rachel.
He's like, I care deeply about me and the rest of my Nazi allies, my Nazi brethren. We need to steal that land because we're pretty freaking sure there's a Stargate under it. And no, we didn't want to ask and share it with you guys. We just wanted to kill all the Palestinians and steal the land. That's what we do. We are Nazis. Ta-da! Can't you tell by our big-ass fucking inbred ears?
I have nightmares thinking about her because the story came inside my heart in such a profound way. So I'm not going to stop speaking until all 120 are free.
Do you guys remember when the IDF did like all of the killing at that music festival and they blew up all those cars and shit? And then now they're pretending like they give a shit about hostages. They killed like 300 music festival people from a helicopter. Yeah, the IDF did. John Hankey got that part right. He just, I think, wants to say at the end of the day that it was Jewish people's fault, whereas I want to say it's Nazis. Hankey said, hey, those Nazis have kind of a bad rap. Let's give them a chance. And I said, no, the fuck, I never will. And that was the end of our friendship. But, you know, I think that we're on the right side of history in this one, boys. That's all I care about. Trying to be on the right side of history. Doing the right thing. That's all I give a fuck about.
Outgunned.
A man has to have a code.
They're calling for international help.
I do not have a code, though, for what billionaires deserve. Just putting that out there. But civilians? People in the game, though? Mm-mm. Then we can get biblical. We could do some of that ANC shit. What did they call that when they put the tire around the fucking Nazis in South Africa? What was it called? The ANC was the group that was fighting apartheid, and they had some pretty motivating execution methods, I guess. They would put tires around people and light them on fire. I mean, they were Nazis, so just saying, we could get creative because there are no rules for Nazis.
Most of the time, they're stuck inside their armored vehicles. And one officer tells us they can...
But there's no Nazis in America, right? So it shouldn't be a problem. Why would I run into a Nazi? I don't live in 1939 Germany. There weren't ever any Nazis in America. You guys know that? Isn't that an amazing fact?
Consider anyone in sight here
Ask John Hankey.
as a potential bandit.
Des zones clés occupées par les gangs, c'est vraiment difficile, presque impossible pour qu'il y ait un civil. D'ailleurs,
dude, that's such bullshit. You hear that? Most people have fled. It's almost a 0% chance that these are civilians. What the fuck are you talking about? How the fuck would you know? You coward in an armored vehicle? Whatever. All I'm saying is Jimmy Chorizier or Jimmy Barbecue, you should look at go to the Telegram channels for the Palestine for like the Hamas, like the weapon, you know, they call them the ghosts of Gaza, I think, because you know, it's their home and they're just a bunch of kids fighting for what's right. And they literally run up to these fucking armored things and they stick bombs through. I don't even know where they stick them through, but they blow those tanks up like nobody's business. So, Jimmy Chorizier, because these guys only have like, if you get close to this thing, it can't do anything to you. Because they only can move their guns like this. You know what I mean? So if you got close to this thing and you're trying to defend yourself because they're just shooting rampantly at people in the fucking streets, I don't know, it looks like a dynamite hole. It doesn't have to be a gun hole, you know? It could be a dynamite hole. Just saying. I mean, these people also wouldn't have to worry about anything if they just stopped fucking driving their cowardly little armored vehicles down the street and taking turkey, just doing a turkey shoot on Haitians. These psychos.
tout le monde s'est enfui chez eux.
Embarrassing.
Donc on n'a pas besoin de voir s'ils sont
So
armés
we
ou
don't
pas.
need to know if they're armed or not. We're just shooting.
On frappe, tout simplement.
Just fuck them. We just fire. What does that sound like? And this is from 4 weeks ago. They're just... You hear that? They're just firing at anyone. This is a fucking extermination. This is a Peter Thiel style extermination. Yeah. This is how they always do it. They pretend it's fucking Jimmy Barbecue's fault. But I don't know. From most of the stuff that I've read, it doesn't, like, Jimmy Barbecue doesn't seem like the biggest fucking problem in Haiti right now, you know?
In the gang's wake, follow the looters. Even Haiti's main hospital has been ransacked. Nearby, we find a handful of residents who, incredibly, refuse to flee.
Regardez mon pays là. Regardez la capitale de mon pays, Haïti. C'est quoi ça? C'est une grande histoire, c'est quoi ça? Ah là 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 là.
They're worried by the police vehicle at the end of the street.
They've been
shooting for a while. They whistle right past our
The
head.
neighborhood to be able to sell some bread. But now he's stuck.
We never know where stray bullets will come from. the fuck? Like, this is exactly like Palestine. They don't give a fuck that there's a fucking film crew there. There's journalists. Yeah, they're targets. He just sits there with, you know, a little smirk. What the fuck else is he gonna do? This isn't right. And this is Peter Thiel. These people think that we can't put it to fucking together. Like, the media is literally complicit in this. You guys see? The media lies and tells everyone. Like, dude, I don't even have to know everything about this to know that this is just a fucking... Dude, this really pisses me off. It's never... Why are the conditions like this? News? Huh? Why is it like this? Hey, have you ever looked into that frickin' earthquake? Did it seem funny? Like, they literally, their job is to misdirect everyone, you know? And then the CIA thinks that we can't think 2 steps or like 1 step removed, you know? Like, dude, this is the fucking feds covering up the fact that they just sex trafficked the fuck out of Haiti. That's exactly what this is, dude. The gangsters are the people who were, you know, they are fucking getting offered tens of thousands of dollars to get kids for these fucking billionaires. Like, I'm not saying the gang are not like complicit, but it's different than Peter Thiel. Peter Thiel's significantly more of the problem, significantly worse than them. Like, they're awful, don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, this is all happening because of Peter Thiel. If Peter Thiel and the CIA is removed, none of this is happening, right? So who the fuck's fault is it? Jimmy Barbecues. So stupid. No one can fucking ask questions, you know. And this is all just a cover-up, like it always is. This is them also, like, it doesn't even matter who they kill. Killing anyone is good for America and the CIA. They do not care who it is. It does not matter. Killing any of them is good. Killing someone who might be on the left, great. Killing one of the people who brought a kid to Peter Thiel, perfect. This is all going to end with Bill Gates buying this fucking island, so. But you see how they're pussies and they don't, like, just go take it, Bill Gates. Mark Zuckerberg, just burn burn the entire island of Maui. And then say, get your big, ugly, weird, puffy face on your stupid Facebook. And we'll all hear about it on cooler social medias. Tell everyone, I am evil Mark Zuckerberg. I burned the fuck out of Haiti or Maui because I'm taking it. You can't do anything about it. Like, at least just do that. Like, they pretend like they're these fucking, like, master villains and shit, and they don't even, like, I don't know. They try and hide behind, like, fucking satellite lasers and man-made hurricanes and man-made earthquakes and all this bullshit. Just say what you're doing. Come on, chicken. There's just like an insane fucking cyclone going above my head right now. Just popped out of nowhere. Oh, we're getting a thunderstorm. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Does this look Peter Thiel coded? I don't know. I don't know what normal... Like, it feels like it is like a straight line. That feels weird, right? Dude, the arm... That's awesome. Are we about to get fucking hail? Dude, what is happening? I hate Peter Thiel, man. Peter Thiel, laser me. Come on. You've got my fucking GPS. Do it. Pussy. What, is this a fucking hurricane up here? Is Peter Thiel doing the fucking the biblical flood tonight? Whatever, dude. I have no fear, brother. Dude, this does kind of feel like Peter Thiel. Like, this looks like and feels weird, right? There's like a straight band here. This feels weird. Doesn't it? Like, it just is... Whatever, dude. I don't care. But yeah, there's just like two mini hurricanes, two fucking twin stars circling each other. They're gonna have like a portal open in the center. Oh yeah, dude. Last Poet's so fucked up for sending those DMs. I know she's... That's fine, dude. I know, I understand her, like, how horrible of a headspace she must be in, you know? I don't wish that on anyone. So. She's hurting a whole lot more than I am. Dude, this all just looks weird as fuck. I'm just saying. Peter Thiel's such a pussy. Like crazy raining. Sorry, one sec. Ooh, at least it'll cool it off. Thanks, Peter. Then I can turn the ACs off. Appreciate ya. Every day it's like that. Look, they're crossing. Can you see them?
Every day,
Like,
Sanson and his
they're just running across, dude, and like they might get shot for running across the street. Probably because they have fucking bread for their grandma. Look at the conditions of the street. Look at everything, man. They're like, why is there gangs running shit? Because you abandoned them. You don't just go in and start killing the gang members. This is Palestine. I'm gonna have a fucking fit, dude. Peter Thiel is the most bitch-made bitch in all of history, dude. Peter Thiel, you're bitch-made. You are such a fucking cuck. Peter Thiel sucks his own wiener, 'cause that's the only way he can get head. Loser. Fucking dork. Dude, when you meet your creator, when you meet the fucking source code in the sky, you will be punished severely. So severely. Honestly, I feel bad for how much of a mistake you've made in the way that you've lived your life, Peter Thiel. Unforgivable. Like, all of you guys had the potential to be a superhero. You all could have uncovered this. Y'all could have, like, none of you realized how awful what you're doing was, and none of you decided to step up and fucking do the right thing, which all of you know is the right thing. Like, you're Nazis. Even Nazis can't like Nazis, dude. It's not, I don't care what you say, there's no way that people who, like, are proud of killing other people, that no matter what is a front. It's like bullshit. There's no way, because it'll eat that person alive. And I hope every one of the bodies on Peter Thiel is slowly eating him alive. He you know, George H.W. Bush, Poppy, his name was, his nickname. And Skorzeny claims it's because he was so smacked out because his conscience was so guilty for all of the definitely millions of people that he's killed and been, you know, a major factor of their death. Like, they can pretend like they like being supervillains, but no. Everyone just wants to be seen and heard. Even these poor little sad boys who were fucking R-worded by their dads. You know, they all just want to be seen. Dude, that's like, look at that. Look at Peter Thiel when he's in an interview. He's like, he needs validation. He's like, praise me, praise me. He craves it. He needs it. It's so sad. But, and then he does shit like this. He thinks this is warranted because gotta hide that I've been drinking kids' blood from Haiti.
Friends watch.
I literally am a vampire who drank Haiti dry.
Looters running across the streets with whatever they can steal.
Did she just say whatever they could steal?
Every day, Sanson and his friends watch looters running across the streets with whatever they can steal.
Steal? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, dude, truly, the person who's speaking should go to prison. Like, language fucking matters, bro. She's gonna go to a fucking re-education camp, if you know what I mean. You cannot get fascism out of these fascists. I think it's in their blood for sure. There's no out-fascioning these, or unfashioning these fascists. They all think that they're obligated. They think that they're obligated to our bodies for no reason because they were born right. Truly. Elon Musk wakes up and goes, every single person owes me 12 hours of work today. That's what he thinks. That's what all of them think. And then they say that they work while literally, you can see how much Elon works. He just tweets all day. Like, none of these CEOs has worked a day in their life. Not the way you or I have ever worked. You know what I mean? These people don't know what work is. So, we're gonna have to show them. This is a fucking genocide, dude. He's a dude riding a moped with a couple things. Looters, get the fuck out of here. This is exactly Katrina, dude. Looters. Like the journalist should be held responsible for this. She should be fired, and she should be like you shouldn't be able, like, this is lying. Those people, how can you say that they're fucking looters? Did you go and ask them? Did you even see what the shit was? People are trying to fucking survive, man. They've been abandoned for years after Peter Thiel did a literal earthquake with the Tesla howitzer to them. I never thought my country would sink so low. Did that dude get killed? Oh, I mean, I'm sure he did. Like, you know what I mean? He said, I never thought I would see my country sink so low. Is this a fucking gangster? Is this a thug? He looks like one. Pow! That's what's about to happen. So yeah, the CIA hired a hit squad from Kenya, because police, my dick. They aren't even police, bro. They're a literal hit squad. This is the CIA all day. This is what they did in Indonesia, bro, in the 60s. Dude, have you ever seen the movie The Act of Killing? We should fucking watch that someday. If you guys want to ruin a weekend or something. Dude, you know what? Next episode, you know what number it is? 50. How? That's crazy. But I feel like that's a milestone. I absolutely never thought that I would do 50. So, I don't know. It's been cool. Thanks, dudes. Never thought my country would sink so low. Yeah. Doesn't seem like a gangster thug to me, but I don't know. I'm a dummy. Everyone sees how we're all just the same. We literally all just want the same shit. No one is a fucking zombie or a cannibal except for Peter Thiel. Or a looter. Like, dude. It makes me sick, man. These people can't, like, see the humanity in anyone, man. Just themselves. And guys, like, yeah, if that can happen there, it will happen here. Julian Assange was released. I'm sure he'll get killed soon enough.
Big deal. Assange is the founder of WikiLeaks. Julian Assange is free, and
and we'll get it from a great source. We'll get it from a source that never lies.
Big deal. Julian Assange is free, and it's a big deal.
No, I do like getting news and stuff from my enemies. Sorry, I didn't mean to clear my throat in the mic. I turned and then I turned back to the mic and then cleared my throat. I stopped myself from saying idiot. But it's important, dude. I think so, to watch your enemies occasionally.
Assange is the founder of WikiLeaks, which has published hundreds of thousands.
So you want to know what they're talking about. You want to know how they're arguing their stuff, you know? You want to see whatever new dumb thing they say. And obviously always be trying to catch their lies. So, knowing the story, like, you know, knowing all of the history comes eventually, you know? But, like, you'll catch little lies all the time from these guys, you know? Like, dude, Johnny is slick with it.
Of highly classified, sensitive documents that exposed a lot of secrets of the United States. He spent years living in an embassy to secrets of the United States. He spent years living in an embassy to avoid being taken back to the United States to stand trial. Then he eventually was put into prison in the UK. But recently, he reached a deal with the United States to plead guilty to one of the 18 counts he was charged with. Because he spent 5 years in jail in the UK, he has served time, so he probably will not serve any more time in jail. He still has to stand trial in the United States, but he refuses to go to the mainland US, so he's actually going to go to Saipan.
I don't blame him. The CIA said that they've tried to kill him.
Which is one of the US's territories in the Pacific. This is a good thing for Assange, but not a great thing for journalism, setting a precedent for prosecuting people who publish.
See, this is the faux part of Johnny's act, where he fakes leftist interest, but he's not. He doesn't give a fuck about journalism, and he doesn't give a fuck about any of us, because he's with the child eater people. He literally, his job is to divert us from knowing the truth about JFK, for instance. Johnny. Hey, you really think Lee Harvey Oswald did it alone? Are you really going to say that to me? Let me guess. You don't think 9/11 was an inside job? Dumbass. This dude is a Fed to the core. Dude, I can't believe that he made an hour-long Mormon, wet dream video for them while simultaneously saying that he left them.
Sensitive class.
It's like, if you just, once you're tipped off to the fact that they, lying is in their DNA, it's inherent inside them. That was the weirdest lightning I've ever heard. Oh man, is Peter gonna do it to us tonight? Wouldn't that be funny? Is there a lunar eclipse or anything soon, or a solar eclipse or anything? They like to do it during those times. Dude, I feel like this one ball of thunder has just been going since I first heard it. Ooh, look, we're about to get smashed on. Definitely get Manhattan. Blech. Get it out of there. Dude, this looks like it's literally the weather was just sent here just to kill Brooklyn. Look. Is this like... They probably use the 5G towers, right? To magnetically rotate, the clouds and stuff all along the ground too, right? That's got to be where those, microwave bursts have been coming, right? What else is there spread out all across America the way that those blue bursts come on, you know? You know what I'm talking about? Those at night? I keep seeing, someone on TikTok keeps posting them, but at night, at 11 p.m. every night, we'll get, light radiation bursts. This looks almost fucking targeted directly at Brooklyn. I'm just saying it, we know that weather mods is what they're doing. They've been admitting it since the 60s or 70s, bro. It's their number one priority. So we need to stop weather modding is a million bajillion % happening, we need to stop even accepting them not weather modding as an option. That's not true. They are, for sure. I mean, dude, this is so fucking crazy and stupid. There's literally companies that weather mod the clouds for your stupid wedding day. I'm sorry, if we all weather mod whenever the fuck we want, bro, I feel like a problem will arise. No one else feels that'll be bad.
I don't want someone weather modding willy-nilly all the time around me, dude. Like, oh my God. Like, they're going to Snowpiercer us. We're all going to have to live on one stupid bullet train that we haven't even built yet, so we won't even live. And then it'll be broken up into fucking classes, just like real life. Dude, it'll suck. I promise. I wanted to watch a couple... Do we have any new Schumann residents? Because, dude, I heard that the Schumann residence is... Not only is it the wave motion of the Earth, it's like 7.8 hertz or whatever, but that's the same... That's what our consciousness is, right? So, or our brain waves go at that. Same. So, someone said, what if the Schumann resonance is a measure of how close to collective consciousness we are? Like, dude, I feel like all of us waking up might even help vibrate the Earth and get the Earth, you know, moving right, and then we'll all get each other moving right. Because, right, we know that we've heard that when people are connected, they like multiply, and your strength builds with people, and then you are able to affect more people. Like with two people vibing, you can build your energy, right? And it'll affect the fucking plants, dude. It'll affect the birds. It'll affect everything. Like, dude, if you guys don't have plants, you should. They're really cool. They're really rewarding. It's like the same thing, you know, it's like pets. Just a whole lot less, you know, stakes, and and you don't have to, like, actually take care of it. But it is amazing. It really lets you, I don't know, it gives you, like, a really cool respect for nature. It's insane. It doesn't make sense. Where is the plant coming from? Tell me! You have to. Yeah, you got to repair the Earth with vibes. Yeah, raising our vibrations and being connected will very much do that. Hell yeah, dude. I think that makes sense, too.
Could it be possible that some prophets are time travelers that went back in time and did that? Let me show you something extremely crazy. My people, the Anishinaabe, have a prophecy, and I'm the seventh fire messenger, and our prophecy is the seven fires prophecy. The first one tells our people that they have to move or else they'll be destroyed. The second and third tell them that they're on the right track. The fourth tells them that they're...
Move where, though? Like, dude, I don't want to go to Missouri, right? Do I have to go to the fucking Catskills to not die? I don't even know if I'm willing to do that. I'll probably just stay with the kiddies.
There's gonna be two kinds, so you can...
I know the traffic's gonna be miserable, you know? Fuck it. Dude, literally, if the tsunami comes, if, like, we have 15 minutes left to live, I think I'm doing my gateway tape. I think I'm gonna go sit on the roof and meditate. Is that what we should do? I'm not going in fear. I'm gonna be like Jim. Remember? Did you ever hear about when Jim Carrey got the alarm in Hawaii that a nuke was coming, and it said, like, you have 15 minutes to live, and he just said, I just, like, felt at peace and just sat and watched the ocean or something. That's exactly what I would do. Try to, at least. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, preferably I just like to vibe and chill with y'all, but I don't know if the Nazis are going to let us have that option. It seems like they're pretty dead set on doing the kill the earth, you know, prophecy. So, yeah, if I've got like 30 minutes, I think I'm oming it out, you know?
The same. the 5th, and the 6th.
Dude, do you guys... now I'm not even like self-conscious about it anymore, but when I do my resonant tuning, I hum mostly, like loud, but I keep my mouth closed and go like to like, because I feel like that gets more vibrations going. Do you guys do that, or does it need to be vocal? When I do it like vocally, I feel like I can't get the vibrations going, but let me know if that's not the point, you know? If the point is just to be, like, yelling, or if it's the point of vibrating. And then try and, like, you know, get the pitch right. I try and lower it till I get, like, the most vibey action. It feels like right. It feels like what I want to do, you know? So, I hope it's right. And I think that I can... Well, yeah, it definitely vibrates my whole body more when I have my mouth closed.
Will tell of the time of great suffering that will be the result of the arrival of the ones in the 4th fire.
4th fire? Is that 4th dimension?
Some things in time need to happen. But if you've ever felt like you wanted to go back in time and help...
But, like, I don't want... They gotta kill us all? Why can't this transition be not killing? Can't it be like... Dude, why can't it just be like Westworld when you go into the Sublime and it's just like the big digital vagine in the sky? That is cool.
The natives, this is the spot in time where you can help the natives because of the 7th fire prophecy. And this is my message. Read it a couple times. Think about that.
It is this time that the light-skinned race will be given a choice between 2 roads. One road will be green and lush and very inviting. The other road will be black and charred, and walking it will cut their feet. In the prophecy, the people decide to take neither road, but instead to turn back, to remember and reclaim the wisdom of those who came before them. Wait, is that what we want to do? Is that what we're supposed to do? If they choose the right road, then the 7th fire will light the 8th and final fire, an eternal fire of peace, love, brotherhood, and sisterhood. I like this. Yeah. But wait, you're going to kill us all? If the light-skinned race makes the wrong choice of the roads, then the destruction which they brought with them in coming to this country will come back at them and cause much suffering and death to all the earth's people. Let's go. But also can, like, some of us are not with them. Just to be clear, not everyone is along racial boundaries. But you know what? No, take me out. You're right. It's not worth it. Don't save me. Get all the white people. Truly, that's the right choice. Dude, this is interesting. I like this. Right? This is cool. This 7th fire prophecy? Shit, I gotta read these other ones. It's literally about the white colonialists. That's like, yeah, dude, they're the thing that like set off this entire thing. They should have never left. They should have stayed their fucking asses at Spain hole and stayed there, and then UK too. Like, dude, hell yeah, I like this. And dude, we are gonna have a choice. Is it an individual choice? Because if so, then hell yeah, we win, boys. Because I'm not with Peter Thiel. Do not, please, I just don't want to go to hell for, dude, that is my worst nightmare. Getting lumped in with Peter Thiel and going to hell forever with Peter Thiel. Like doing a Sisyphus, like pushing a rock up a hill with Peter Thiel. Dude, that sounds awful.
That would be miserable. And so overkill. I did not deserve that. I am not with Peter Thiel.
Check this out. Did anybody know this happened today? Leonard Peltier had a parole hearing today. So I had no idea about this coming up, but the last time he had a parole hearing was in 2009. I'll keep you updated. Check this out. Did anybody know this? So let me get this straight. You guys are going to pick the bear. Even the men picked the bear. And then you're going to go and vote for a man in a suit to run the world. When the world dies, it's going to be because of everyone voting for that.
No,
so
bro.
let me get this straight. You guys are going to pick the...
Bro, the world is not dying. We're waking up, bro. We're getting there. We're slowly but surely. Dude, Peter Thiel's gonna hit the fucking button soon. Oh yeah, the TikTok. Yeah, real quick. Look at these. Yeah. Like, how else are they doing this, you know? What do you guys think? Like, I feel like it's gotta be, like, telephone poles or something, right? Like, it's... Or, honestly, it could just be satellites. It's probably SpaceX, for real. Right? It could be just satellites, yeah, I guess. I was thinking, like, the 5G... I don't know, it fills up so much, right? Yeah, wait, much pain but still time. Isn't that what EBE said? Or did an alien say that? I'm trying to remember all these quotes, man. We have so many good quotes. You know, from like our reading and stuff. Yeah, dude, I don't know. This worries me. I don't like this. This feels very Peter Thiel-y. Very much. Like, why?
Looks like a giant laser, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Boom, see that?
What
then
the
it gets
hell?
obscured by the towers.
Wait, let's
now
see.
they can add the Doppler towers with
Go back.
this. Amping up. On the 16th, they started at 9:11 at night until 9:11 in the morning.
They did it at 9/11? Stop. Dude, come on. Dude, they're microwaving all of us to get us all cooked and ready for the lizards. Bro, he said 9/11. It started at 9/11. Dude, literally someone, all the other ones have been at 11 or like 1 a.m. like on the dot. They were all on the dot. Having it start at 9/11 was a deliberate choice.
Morning, you see the pulse going from the east to the west coast. All right, boom, you see that? Those are NexRad stations. Each of those towers are 750 kilowatts, pumping out between 2.7 to 2.9 gigahertz in the microwave range. This is roughly the same frequency as your microwave oven, and it has the same cause and effect relationship. This was 12 hours long
of cooking
that they held this pulse while we slept. And look at all the other anomalies that are happening here on the screen. Look at what's going on in Texas. All right, you see that big blast? Looks like a giant laser, doesn't it? Boom, see that? Then it gets obscured.
Do you guys see how this is like an existential crisis? Like
by the towers. Now they can add the Doppler.
Dude, wait, Ogre, why did you say you're a bot? Did you get kicked out? I have a theory that I think that I might be throttled to 30 people. I think I am. They're so blatant and obvious with it. Like, we were having
like 60. It's the same thing as YouTube, you know? We have a great meteoric first 2 weeks, and then the feds find us, and then they throttle us. So, I'm like, if you guys get kicked out of here, you should start screenshotting it, because I think that, like, dude, I have a fucking case that I could sue all of these people, I think. Like, they are deliberately targeting me and everyone like me, you know? Like, we should do a class action lawsuit. Fuck them. I'll have Synthara write it up. Like, dude, this isn't right. They can't fucking... A, they're lying to everyone, and B, like, they can't just fucking decide who gets to talk and who doesn't. The CIA? No. Like, I don't know. There's got to be something. There's like 50 fucking loser, inbred Nazis who are in charge of all the algorithms, and they get to pick. They say, nope. Cat Dad, he can only have 30 people in here. So, if you guys get kicked out, please let me know. And try and screenshot it. Maybe we'll do like add a Miro section. Because I'm trying to like actually document this shit more, because I feel like there's a documentary here. There's literally a lawsuit. I mean, this is so fucked. It's like so childish. They literally are babies. They have to cheat to win. Like, it's such bullshit. And they're a bunch of white supremas, so. But definitely I'm gonna FOIA all of them for their correspondence with the CIA regarding algorithms and all this shit. Like, we should do that. We should all do it, honestly. But I'm gonna try and do that tomorrow, at least for one of them. At least get the paperwork started, because I'm fucking done. I'm over this. They're gonna tell me no. Like, they're not gonna give me anything, but at least I'll be able to show, you know, the no, and be like, look, guys, see? The CIA is who decides what your content algorithm is. Yep. The psychos who are in the CIA. Those inbred, socially inept morons. Mormons. Virginal Mormons. They have sex with a sheet between them. And they do stuff to kids. A lot of them. Lots of Mormons. Oh my god, dude. You know how many diddlers there are in the Mormon community? It's weirdly, like, above average. It's like, I'm pretty sure a lot above average. Seems like they're all kind of diddlers. Just saying. I mean, it is a cult, and it's not like a religion, you know? So, that would make sense to me. Yeah, cults can usually make people weird with sex and all sorts of stuff, you know? It's because it uses brainwashing, like the CIA does.
Towers with...
Wait, is it the CIA?
This. NextRad has like 159, Doppler has 160.
Like, dude, look, and they've got a fucking hurricane in the center of it. There's no way that is an anomaly. What is that?
Now, you can consider the HARP stations. There's 33 of those, but they don't show up on this satellite. This covers the microwave range. This is a NextRad feed. All right. Now, here's where it gets worse. On the 17th, the next day.
Are you guys feeling cooked? Every day I wake up, I feel about, 3 degrees more cooked.
Here you go. Starts at 8:11.
The CIA has been putting the I in Instagram since forever.
And goes until 9:11 in the morning. So they increased it another hour each day. So this is 13 hours we're getting hit with these frequencies.
Dude, Ogre, for real, the sun, when I was playing softball on Saturday, I was only, you play in the field for what, 5 minutes per inning, 10 minutes? I was standing outside for 45 minutes, bro. And just like I had my V-neck that everyone tells me I need to stop wearing. Not everyone, just 2 people. But my whole chest got freaking burnt, dude, and I was only out for an hour. And we were only out for an hour because it was so fucking miserably hot.
Right? You go.
Like, they're literally sucking the fucking atmosphere off of our Earth, guys. This is existential. They have put aluminum and shit into our fucking atmosphere, and they are microwaving it. And dude, I read something about aluminum, and apparently aluminum, when it fucking is pulverized or whatever, vaporized, like apparently all these SpaceX satellites are dropping, and when they drop, they're poisoning all of us yet again, like always, because the way that the fucking aluminum like burns up or something causes like some crazy chain reaction that is supposed to be worse than all of the PFAS shit and all the ozone shit that happened before. Like and dude, and then think about it. They're launching like vaporized, particularized forks into the air, into the sky, and then they're fucking microwaving it.
Go to the 18th. They start at 7-Eleven.
Like, all this chaff and shit, all the weather mod stuff, the way they do it is with like aluminum and fucking electricity and shit, and then they're microwaving us. Like, we have to stop them.
Night.
I do feel kind of cooked today.
Going till 9-11 in the morning, increasing
9/11, dude, get the fuck out of here. Stop it.
It to 14 hours. If you feel like hell, this is a really good reason. Look at this, man. This is insane. All across the country. Look at these. Watch these towers and
dude,
these
Mexico should fucking invade us, please. Look, dude, they're doing this shit to Mexico.
This is not weather. This is not rain. The light. Look, did you see that huge burst coming out of Nevada? Hang on, we're gonna stop it there. Hang on. Boom. Did you see that?
What the
Let's
hell
back it
was
up
that?
here. Stop it and back it up. What the hell's going on in Nevada, folks?
Frick? Dude, look, they're just
Do you
doing
see this?
whatever, man.
This is insane.
Like, guys, if we don't stop them, look, they're literally going to kill us. And do you see where they didn't do this? Because they're going to fucking kill everyone on the coasts. You know where their stupid little fucking Mormon heaven is? Right in the center of this. Right?
All right, now when you see the pulse,
we have to make them stop, dude.
Subside.
This is so many people that are involved in this, man. Like, shame on every person who's involved in this. Like, this is hundreds of people. Hundreds of Nazis.
All right, you see that? What is left? We're still picking up microwave.
Like, these people are literally killing us. This is a war against us. Look at this. It's the CIA. It's Peter fucking Thiel. It's Elon fucking Musk. It's all these Nazis. They're fucking killing us.
Radiation. These are your 5th generation network stations that are all lighting up together. So you see how much radiation that is on its own?
Dude, those gotta get cut. They gotta. They're microwaving us. Dude, they fucking... Isn't there a fucking study that, like, cell phones are have radiation coming out of them? Like, they're killing us with everything, bro.
All right. Now, we'll kick in... See the pulses from the stations? All right. You see that? How it's radiating from the central points? Those are towers. Those are stations. This is not a natural anomaly. And regardless of what excuse they give us for doing this, the cause and effect relationship of being radiated with this frequency causes serious damage. This scientific study here, PMC 7309322, if you want to look it up yourself, on the NCBI Governmental Scientific National Library of Medicine and Center for Biotechnological Information. Here you go. Could microwave irradiation cause misfolding of peptides? The answer is yes. All right. Microwaves have been experimentally shown to affect the folding dynamics of peptides and proteins. Do you understand the significance of that? Because this is the core of what causes neurodegenerative disorders such as Alzheimer's, Parkinson's, Huntington's, and Creutzfeldt-Jakob disease, as well as certain cancer types.
They're trying to erase the evidence. They're erasing the evidence up here.
This is insane.
Just like how they're erasing the evidence in fucking Haiti by sending gangs to go and kill gangs who are actually just fucking people trying to survive in a place where they have been fucking abandoned to literally die because Peter Thiel and Mark Zuckerberg and Oprah Winfrey, who eats too many fucking kids, The Rock Johnson wants to eat your baby. Literally, in my fucking opinion.
This is a scientific proof of the cause and effect relationship of what this is doing. Okay? It causes cancer. This affects the hydrogen molecule. It breaks the van der Waals bonds, which is the weak electromagnetic field that holds the double strand helix together on your DNA. All right? When you break your DNA, you get all kinds of problems, all kinds of failures. Cancer can be one of them. Neurodegenerative disorders can be another. CJD, Creutzfeldt-Jakob disease, is also called mad cow. If you do a search, you'll find...
You get fucking mad cow from getting microwaved? Dude, if I get mad cow disease, I'm literally going rabid and I'm going to Eric Adams' home.
There's a lot of
I'm gonna be a fucking rabid raccoon and tear Eric Adams' home up. Foaming at the mouth.
About now. Cows are innocent, okay? The other thing we need to talk about here is this creates massive electromagnetic fields.
And storms.
Right? If you took any of the injections or the medications that contain any magnetite nanoparticles, such as hydroxychloroquine and such, you could be affected by this. This could cause what they call self-assembly, which is a fancy word of making the magnets stick together.
The hydroxychloroquine, because that's what they were pushing. Right? Wait. Does that have... Is he saying that has, like, magnetic shit inside of it? Because that's what I was wondering, is like, oh, they probably have been trying to slip something in some of these vaccines, I'm assuming. Like, I mean, I'm not a vaccine denier person, you know, at all. I'm just saying, we know what these people are capable of. We know not even capable of what they're doing, what they do. Pfizer is a Nazi company, in my opinion. The pharmaceutical companies, the pharmaceutical everything is directly... It's like the most German thing, dude.
Okay.
Like, I could see these monsters in an instant being like, oh yeah, I'll slip in your fucking magnetic blood thing into my vaccine that I'm going to give to all Americans. Oh, you said this is going to kill them all and you want to do that intentionally? I do too. Yeah, sign me up. Sign me up, Larry Silverstein.
The they will eventually stick together because they're magnets. But this will force them together with a magnetic field.
Are the green lights, isn't that normal storm? Is that normal like clouds? Or maybe not. I'm not sure. I thought it was normal clouds originally.
Used as a clotting or stroking agent. Do you see where I'm going with this? Of making the magnets stick together, okay? When they get into your bloodstream, they will eventually stick together because they're magnets. But this will force them together with a magnetic field.
And clog.
And this can be used as a clotting or stroking agent. Do you see where I'm going with this?
Yeah, so they're gonna stroke us all out. Whatever, dude.
This needs to be stopped. People need...
Yeah, dude, I need people to care about this like this dude cares. Like, we're not asking people to, like, go overthrow the government. We just, if all of us are talking about this and not talking about fucking TikTok Shop or Kim Kardashian. Dude, R.I.P. Kyle Marissa.
To raise their voice and the awareness and say, hey, we're not going to put up with this. There is no good that can be caused from irradiating.
Not at all, dude. Nothing they're doing can be even mistaken for good. And dude, everything they do is so bad. They're going to do a giant earthquake to us.
Half the country at night while they sleep.
Like, dude, look at who they're nuking. They're not nuking Utah and, like, the Midwest, where Joplin is. Like, that's where they're gonna go. Like, bro, what are they doing right now? They're literally melting the entire Antarctica, right? Now, what's that gonna do? Oh, cause the sea level to rise like fucking who knows how many feet? Like, dude, if the sea level rose 5 feet, that's everywhere around the coast for like 50 miles around the coast is fucking underwater. Like, this is a genocide. Look. They're cooking us to make us fucking dumb, and then they're going to drown us all. I mean, thank fuck, because then Florida is absolutely done. Florida is so over. Wait, Microsoft ends... Wait, what the fuck? Microsoft ends Project Natick, the experiment of placing big metal tubes under the sea. Under the sea. Under the sea. Down where it's wetter. Down there it's better. Take it from me. Just texted you the weird lightning video? Yes. You know me too well. Corey, are you streaming right now? I'll go look, but if so, you should pull up my last 2 TikToks for comedy. Some fed-ass vibe losers trying to get me to delete my video making fun of Elon Musk. Wait, dude, don't, Nicole, do not delete that. They're just trying to get to you. Ableist. Get the fuck out of here, dude. That was the funniest shit. We did watch that already. Wait. Oh, no, you didn't send it.
Oh shit. No!
Hot girls have hobbies, though, Tom. All your hot girls. You were a hot girl.
You were a hot girl, and I'm a hot girl. You see me? Yeah!
Oh my god. Annie fucking did a call out, shout out for hot girls have hobbies. For hot girls shave hobbies. Dude, Annie is mommy. Annie might be the most powerful woman in the universe. That's awesome. Dude, I'm so rooting for Annie. I love her energy. I love, like, the way she chooses to like live and fight back against these bastards, including her fucking rich ass sibling. He's such a loser, dude.
Did you guys see this?
Someone's trying to say that Nicole is ableist for this video. I mean, I think that... I mean, is that literally you saying that Elon Musk is a disabled child? Okay, well, you admitted it. But Nicole, that dude is just trying... They'll use any technique. They don't care. They're just going down their list of... Oh, I'll try and make her feel bad for being ableist. Oh, I'll, like, find one time where she misgendered someone. Like, suck me. Do not ever cave in. This was so funny, dude.
New video of Elon leaping. I'll show it to you in all its glory, and then I will give you
the sketch one was what I was
my
talking
artistic rendition of what it feels like to
Jump again! Jump again! There we go. Jump very high.
It's embarrassing.
Sweetie, your shirt's on backward. Can I show everyone my trick? Okay. Oh. Can I show everyone my trick?
An ableist? What are you talking about? This is every sweaty little pain in the ass kid, just like Elon was and still is. Ableist? Like, it's not a disease to be a rich capitalist piece of shit. That's something they can change about themselves. You know? You don't... Dude, is that what they're gonna be like? Oh, dude, it's like the mental health debate. It's like the gun debate. They're like blaming it on mental health. They're saying that we can't be mad at billionaires. It's a mental health thing.
Yes, one second. Okay, wait, it's okay. Guys, he wants to show you all this trick. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna show my trick.
Dude, Nicole, this sketch is incredible. You got everything. The drinking with the hands and the glugging it down. The only thing I would have suggested is just fucking spray yourself down with a mist of water. Just get real wet with it, because dude, these little kids that are like this are like mops. They're disgusting. They're always like breathing hard and weird. And then they're always the kid too that like literally doesn't ever stop. You know, it's like you feel bad for them, so you go and hang out with them for 5 minutes so they get a little attention. And then it's like 3 hours later and they won't stop dragging you. But then you feel bad because you're like, oh, this is because they don't get attention at home. You know? It's because their parents are probably fucking awful at being parents. And then you go and do whatever the dumb little sweaty head kid does or wants to do. Even though he's a little fucking pain in the ass. And then you go, dude, I'm never fucking having kids. Honestly, amen to those little kids. Those little sweaty head demons. I feel like they're probably responsible for like 5 to 10% of the people who would otherwise have a kid and then regret it, you know?
Wow, you jump again? Jump again. Really good. Jump so high. Job, baby. Jump so high. It's awesome.
Jump so high.
Let's put your shirt around. No, it's the right way. No, I like
dude, the way. Fucking
okay.
pull, the teddy tugger, or and then drool some.
Did you guys see this
dude,
new?
This was so good. Yeah, no, Nicole, if you take that down, we're breaking up HGHH.
Hello, Healing Star. Before I give you a nice little forced break from my comment section, because it seems like you don't like my content, so that's okay. I'm just gonna make sure you don't have to see it again. I just wanted to make a point that you're the only one saying that, like, did I say in the video, haha, I'm making fun of Elon's like, what are you on?
Dude, this is so Roger, isn't it? Dude, how many burners does Roger have? Dude, he's a sad man. He's a very sad man.
Jumped and looked goofy, and he's a very bad person. And I'm going, he's acting like a little kid that's dying for attention from his mother. And it's even funnier because his mother literally posted this video and was like, "Oh, baby, I'm so proud of you."
Wait,
like,
his mom posted this? I didn't catch that fucking detail. Oh my god. It was so much fun to see Elon jump twice after this. Jump twice? Why would you say that? It's like she's trying to prove that he can jump. It's like someone said Elon has never jumped in his life. Like 5 minutes before this. What is going on? Dude, that makes this even so much darker and weirder. And absolutely do not ever take this video down, Nicole. Especially now. Dude, his mom is... She's got to be made in a fucking... I don't know. I was going to say lab, but I feel like that's mean. So not that, but... 333, bless up. And 29 viewers because we're not allowed to get over 30. Love it. Did you guys see this? Probably not. Oh, actually, they let Nicole's... Anytime I do anything that has music or is self-promotion, like, it's like 87 views. So I think my music video got like nothing, but of this Nicole's song.
How many of you are federal agents? Are you bots? Are you lying to me? Do you work for a State Department in the USA or overseas? I just want to know. Are these really your thoughts? Are you sticking to a script? Oh, please don't be so. Oh my god, all my internet friends are on the government's payroll.
Fuck them bitches. Fuck them movies. Fuck.
How many of you are real life humans? Worried that the internet is deceased. I try to talk, but you don't even listen. Just exist to cause a scene. I just wanna know. Is that even your name? Is this whole thing just a game? Oh, please don't be so. Oh my god, all my internet friends are on the government's payroll. And the rest aren't even real, they're fucking bots on the government's payroll. It's just me and you for real, just tell me if you're on a government payroll. All my internet friends on a government payroll.
That Elon face. Dude, so good. Oh, wait, we didn't watch Dante's yet, right? We gotta watch his Dante's videos about, Eddie. This goober. Paul Wysopal's son.
And what am
See,
I...
look. Dante makes a video about Eddie.
What do you think a capitalist is?
127 views. Oh, and this is another reply to Eddie. Feds, this is how we fucking literally know that you guys are you're fucking with us stitching and stuff. Look, there's no other video that gets less than 200 views. It's just when we stitch with one of your federal agents. So that is one of the main indicators that I use. Dude, I just did stitch tests with people to see if it would fucking go over that. And dude, there was a bunch of people. Like, who was it? I forget who was the first one? There's a couple, man. There was a couple that UAE Falcon was like, that was when I got confirmation. If they like fucking, if it gets 104 views, they're feds. They say they have a checkbox. If anyone stitches one of our federal agents, Do not let it get engagement. And then they check. And they check that for every single one of their feds. So, it happens for no other videos other than people that we're suspicious of being feds.
One of my stalkers, Johnny Socialist.
Nope, Ed, you got dunked on. He dunked on you.
I guess we should watch the first of this goober.
Man, it pisses me off so bad when I see somebody rape.
And you see how it's literally the playbook. It's the Taylor Lorenz playbook because they all are literally using the same manual. They're using the exact same manual. And what is that manual? Cry bully session. This dude is a literal white supremacist whose dad did the Oklahoma City bombing. His dad did the Oklahoma City bombing, and his dad is the son of Reinhard Heydrich, in my opinion. And this fucking little pussy is out here with his big old fucking ears. Look at them Paul W's. Holy shit. Do you see how big them things are? And they're freaking smooshy. Ugh. He tried to hide that his dad is Paul Wysopal by smushing his ears up on his stupid wrestling mat, but you're never gonna trick me, buddy. I know that no person with your fucking personality could ever get above 10K. Dude, you're such a drag. It's honestly like, dude, him talking about Marx all the time, he's such a dumbass. He's literally like, exactly like what a Fed would be like, I'm trying to be a leftist. Oh, they love reading Marx. I will never read that fucking shit. Dork. Why would I read a Rothschild cousin book? Yuck. But yeah, this goober. Look at them big old freaking things.
Ratio somebody else on social media, but they're completely wrong. I don't know if a lot of you will understand this one, but allow me to explain. One of my stalkers, Johnny Socialism, posted one of my tweets and said the feeling when you've definitely read Hegel and you know what words mean. So he's mocking me for not reading the philosopher Hegel, who I'm not an expert in, but I have read his lectures on the history of philosophy. And in the tweet, he's mocking.
No, wait, isn't he making fun of you? Like, you're like bragging that you read Engels. Like, that's it. That's what he's saying. He said, and then you just did it again. Yeah, we're all ears, Eddie. We're all ears. Eardy Wysopal ear.
He got almost 700 likes doing. I said I don't think Hegel's dialectic is as idealist as it's made out to be. I think.
Oh my god, I love when they do the cry bully voice when they're doing the reenactment. They're like, I'm just a little guy. I'm not even a federal agent. My ass.
Was approaching a materialist outlook in much of his philosophy. And the reason that Johnny thinks this post is wrong is because he gets his philosophy from YouTube videos.
No, dude, I think he's saying that you're bragging about reading Engels. Probably, right? Like, you're a virgin. You act like a virgin, you know? Like, you're a cringe bro. Your dad did the Oklahoma City bombing, in my opinion. So, like, I feel like you shouldn't be on social media. I feel like you might be a danger to society. Like, you kind of look like... He's given me, like, Dylan Harris and Eric Klebold energy, you know? It's always guys like this. You know what I mean? He's the worst. It's like if a slice of bread was a writer. Dude, he's so bad. He's so boring. It's like... He's so transparent now. It's so fucking funny. But yeah, this dude is the dirtiest Fed. I can't believe this motherfucker's dad did the Oklahoma City bombing, and he's gonna come out here with his whole face. Bro, what are you gonna do? Don't get explosive on me, okay? Calm down here.
And YouTube videos about Marx and Hegel often use this famous quote saying that Marx found Hegel standing on his head and he flipped him over and put him up on his feet. Meaning Hegel was an idealist and Marx found his philosophy and made it materialist. But those who have actually read Hegel before talking about him confidently on the internet in order to attack other people know that this is not the full story. In many ways, Hegel was a proto-materialist himself, and even Lenin acknowledged this, saying that Hegel trumps all materialism except dialectical material.
Dude, you're so boring. I don't even know what you're saying. I've checked out 6 times. Every single person on this app who does not have a miserable fucking time is a fed.
He wasn't this strict idealist. He was approaching a materialist philosophy. Take this quote, for example, where he said truth in philosophy means that...
Yeah, Dante and I... Yeah, dude, Johnny Socialism rocks. Love his dunks on Eddie. Eddie personally fucked over Community Party by choosing their National Socialism, MAGA, communist, weirdo, racist shit. Yeah, dude. Just found archive Oogle distraction? Wait. Low Google?
Concept and external reality correspond, meaning that truth in philosophy is that which explains the actual material world, which corresponds with reality. That is a very materialistic philosophy that laid the groundwork for Marx's dialectical materialism. But rather than actually read these things and take the time to understand them, Johnny pretends to be an expert so he can attack other people on the internet.
Dude, I would love to be logged into like one of their accounts and do like, do like the Mr. Big, or I forget his name, the guy that did the Chicago thing where they took over the radio station for a few minutes and no one ever figured it out. Mr. Bighead? Or like the end, like the end of Man in the High Castle. Be like, you guys are all slaves to this system. Stop. Max Headroom, yeah.
Sad existence. And one of my stalkers, Johnny Socialism.
Nope, Ed.
Stalkers. Call your dad, Eddie.
You got dunked on. He dunked on you. And then you went to your Discord server, which is just a bunch of 15, 16, 17-year-olds. Pretty weird if you ask me. And you try to get them to boost your tweets, even though you're getting absolutely ratioed right now. You're so inauthentic. Before I woke up today, I was blocked by Wrestlin' Ed. I guess he heard me talking my shit with them big ol' ears. Because today, ol' Ed boy did the following. In this order. He decided to go to my profile and unblock me. Okay. Then I kept saying that this one account, this Pan-American guy, I don't know. That's Eddie and Carlos's shared burner. It's not, by the way. And I know that, but it's really funny to keep saying it because then old Ed boy comes in and calls me stupid for thinking this account is him because he takes everything literally and he can't understand the fact that maybe sometimes there's a joke going on. Oh yeah, this guy posted a picture of...
Eddie is such a fed, he literally can't see a joke. He can't. It's impossible for him.
Nicole, from her Instagram, her public Instagram, thinking he doxed her, and he called her ugly, like 7 times. And then he also called me the P word. All right, so Wrestlin' Ed, right? Can't understand a joke. Lied, said he doesn't know who I am, okay? And then he blocked me again. He re-blocked me. Yep. Currently blocked. And now when you go to my Twitter, you can't tell that I'm quote tweeting old Ed boy. Ed, bro, you gotta stop liking those World War II edits.
Yeah.
Bad look, bro.
Leftist. Oh my god, Eddie is attacking AF because he wants them to notice him. No, I'm attacking AF because their hateful race, essentially, ideology is growing in prominence, and leftists are commenting under my AF critiques, helping the Hitlerites if you cared about it. You're gonna call your dad. I like this, Johnny Socialism. Eddie, it's never too late to be a normal person and leave the fascist cult that has groomed you into saying shit like this. Dialectical materialism. Yeah, Johnny Socialism's good, people. Okay. All right, let's do... I was going to look at the French stuff, but I don't care. Let's do either a short, like, Antarctica crazy, you know, paranormal thing, or a short alien thing. Something fun, something loose. We did our work for today, and then we're going to wrap it up a little early. Well, not early, but, like, I'm going to keep it around 4 hours today so that I get this stuff done, and I want to finish cutting those Akasha videos. I have 5 of them shot, so I was just gonna cut through them tonight. All right. Oh, do you guys? I like this person.
So my parents' common ancestor is Joan Buford.
She is like giving up all the good, like, Freemason bullshit. She's raised in it. Oh, dang it.
So my parents' common ancestor is Joan Buford, and if you just keep clicking father, 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 until you'll find some interesting things in there. Yes, they...
Her name's Dutsuwa. Dutsuwa.
If you leave a comment on a video, it'll gear more of that information and more of those videos like that towards your For You page. So hate comment everything I don't want to see? Are you stupid? If you leave a comment on a video, it'll gear more of that information and more of those videos like that. Day 23.
You think the wind is...
Okay. I don't know, man. It's okay, man. I've just decided not to give my grandparents their funeral rites, you know? Hey, I'm not gonna be posting much this next week because...
Trying to find one of her good...
I'm autistic. Oh yeah, it's all fun and...
Her Mason one.
Oh yeah, it's all fun and games until you realize that you're not even safe in the Inland Empire because... I don't know if this video is gonna actually go up, but do you want to know what they actually believe? So they break their faith into... They break their faith up into a bunch of levels, yada yada yada. And then as you go up through each level, you learn a little bit more of the code, and you need all of the code to be the Master Mason, right? And... Okay, a little bit of background. Native Americans, they view the sun as feminine and the moon as masculine. It's the opposite.
And her whole thing is exactly what we've been saying. They are so virginal, such losers, dude. It's literally lame. They're lame as fuck.
To what you would think, right? Because most other cultures in the world that you hear about regularly, they think the sun is the masculine and the moon is the feminine. It is not. Also, the sun has a daughter in some cultures. Don't worry about her. Anyway, they think that your temples are actually, like, significant, mainly because if you get hit there, you can die. But it's the throne in the center of your temple. That's where God is. And then, the moon and the sun are the different energies, but they have to be separate energies. So they take the native culture where you have to have the balance of both masculine and feminine energies in every meeting, and they swap it. to where they have to have their separate meetings, except that they'll do this thing where they will feminize a masculine-born person and they will masculinize a feminine-born person. Hence why my grandma, her brother, and her dad have like opposite names. That was significant, by the way. And oh my god, it's so stupid. Hold up. So there's two main factions in the Masons. Most of the lower levels don't have them, but once you get to the really high levels, it's like a two-faction system where one faction's in the know, and you can tell they're in the know because of how they're described when they're announced to the meetings, and then the other group that is not in the know, and if you don't understand the code at that level, then you won't understand that they actually aren't in the know. So, woo. You know how on Tumblr we used to legitimately ask people in real life, we used to tell people, I liked your shoelaces, and the response would be, yeah, I stole them from the president. It's the same basic code that they use. It's juvenile, do you see?
Oh yeah, Barbecue does wear Freemason shit, that's right. Yeah, so he's fucking part of it anyway. Wearing his favorite necklace. Look at it. What community does it belong to? Did you see the gang eating humans? The fight, it's gonna be between evil and righteous. Let's pray for Haiti. No, dude, it's not. It's gonna be the rich versus all of us. Because they're all just weirdos. We figured it out, guys. Yep, money makes you a freak. Go us. Yeah. Yeah, Haiti's a disaster because we literally cooed it like 4 years ago.
Upper levels in that faction of people who are basically Voldemort. They think that you can corrupt a soul through imparting trauma upon it. It's really...
That's what all of it is about.
Dark. So you can, like, split a personality, you can change a human's basic personality. You could invite another soul into that body by
possession,
messing with their energy and doing certain rituals at certain times. It's dark. They've also been running a lot of experiments on religions. So they've been experimenting on how to start a religion, how to keep religions going, and what happens when people start questioning that religion and what you can do about it to keep the religion growing.
Kill them.
Hence why Utah is a thing. I look for two different kinds of things when
Alright.
because I'm Eastern.
Every day I'm shuffling.
Oh, right now it's all about sowing internal chaos so wealth can be moved out of the country. And then the whole cycle starts over again. Welcome to the end of the cycle. We only see this every 100 years or so. Oh, right. Oh, yeah.
I'm done being in the end. I'm done doing anything with the end of this cycle.
A lot of Freemasons marry natives because most of their super secret stuff originally was stolen from them. Before you get really high up and you go, hey, it's all the sun now. We're worshipping the sun. Oh, yeah.
Except it's gonna be the devil. But, yeah, anyway. Yeah, I like that Suwa. Alright. Let's check the homepage real quick, see if, anything poppin'. Do you believe the official explanation that this crater was caused by an asteroid 50,000 years ago? I don't know. What the fuck? AI used to be funny. Ew. Ew. Ew.
Can't Stop You. I've been Johnny Socialism and Andrew Saturn Can't Stop You.
I figure I'm just going to get myself canceled then.
Dude, how did Johnny Socialism
I need to be more like Johnny Socialism, because they won't even engage with me, dude, because they know they can't handle this smoke. Dude, the smartest thing Taylor Lorenz ever did was fucking disengaging from me.
And that'll be my goal. Again, I guess.
We'll always rally for you, obviously.
Did Paul Wysopal nay McVeigh nay Timothy McVeigh? Oops. Oh, I don't have a picture on my desktop. Fuck it, I'll just send it without. Oh, did you guys see that someone vandalized all the freaking Teslas in this parking lot? It was so fucking awesome, dude.
Fuck.
Like, this kind of violence is warranted. Not violent.
Tesla just leased this.
Listen how butthurt this guy is, too. He's like about to cry for Elon.
Parking lot and brought a lot of Tesla trucks. They started bringing 3 days ago. But look.
Oh, I missed it earlier, but thanks for subbing. Rip to feelings. Appreciate you, bud.
What happened?
What the frick? It says frick Elon on all of these.
They vandalized all the cars. All the Tesla trucks.
This dumbass, they literally put all these cars in this lot without, like, security. What a dumbass.
This is in Victoria Park. Behind the Victoria Tower, that building over there. This parking lot has been
CDC Cat Dad crew, that's great.
Empty for years. Tesla just leased. And someone did this. Crazy world.
Crazy world. Yeah. Uh-huh. Dude, I fucking love Wells.
Statue of Liberty.
You guys know this guy?
War isn't murder, good men don't die, children don't starve, and all the women survive. War isn't murder, that's what they say when you're fighting the devil. Murder's okay. War isn't murder, they're called casualties. There ain't a veteran with a good night's sleep. Let's talk about dead people. I mean dead people. The dead don't feel honor, they don't feel that brave, they don't feel avenged, they're lucky if they got graves. Call your dead mother, ask her when she died. It's a deathly silence on the other line. The dead don't talk, but their kids don't forget. So in 20 short years you could live to regret that. War isn't murder, there's money at stake. Hell, even Kushner agrees it's good for real estate. War isn't murder, it's an old desert faith. It's a nation state sanctioned righteous hate. Let's talk about dead people. I mean a dead people. War isn't murder, it's the vengeance of God. If you can't see the bodies, they don't bloat when they rot. And the flies don't swarm and the children don't cry. If war isn't murder and good men don't die. So in a short 20 years when you vacation the strip, don't think about the dead and have a nice trip. War isn't murder, good men don't.
There's one other song of his that I always have stuck in my head. Oh, this one's good too.
You can know a lot, you can know a little, but whatever you know, just don't.
These cats are crazed.
Joshua D.
Whoops. All right. Yeah, I've heard of Tartaria. Let's go to Tartaria, baby, and then we'll wrap it
He had a
up.
memory keen, he was strong and he ran every day. But his lungs turned to goo and he had a stroke too. At 46, he was sent on his way. Whoa.
Yeah, dude, Wells really has the, like, old school, like, folk, like, actual country music vibe. Dude, his lyrics, I love, his lyrics are so witty and, you know, he's got, like, yeah, he's just a great writer. He, like, takes time and, you know, he makes the songs really poetic, I think. And funny. Yeah, it's great. Wells is awesome.
Swampy Barnett loved his mama.
And dude, his fucking voice rules. Love it.
And he took a lot of pride in his work. He found 300 reasons why playing good and flying. Now he's over his head in the dirt. You can know a lot, you can know a little. Thinking, what were you thinking? Out of tune and tone deaf too. We heard you say you empathize, but which one of your cousins got their heads blown apart by a battalion of Russians all blinking? What exactly do they pay you to do? Ah, blinking. Ain't you got some work to do now?
He says, no, I actually don't have anything.
Downstream from deceit, downwind from the lies. Your life's always for sale.
Yeah. I don't know, I like him. He doesn't feel like a plant like fucking that one dude that Eddie was in love with. What was that guy's name? Oh, what was that annoying song? Oh, I shouldn't think of it because I'll get it stuck in my head.
Don't care if I'm Western as fuck, cause I don't wear a hat and I don't drive a truck. I've made everything but a living. My voice gotten used.
Everything but a living. That's awesome.
I ain't selling my soul for a couple of views. Payola for the payola for playlist with check marks and follows and streams. Will I?
Payola is what they used to do at radio stations, I think, which they still kind of do. It's like they just do it in different ways. But it's like, you gotta grease the fucking palms of the DJs. And if you don't grease them palms, your music isn't getting played.
Since your song will give you 60%, we'll advance you some dough so you got money to spend. Spend it all on promotion when she blows up big. High five our fat asses with our 40%. Payola for the payola for the playlist with check marks.
Alrighty. Is this picture of Midwest Marks a great U.S. sideshow? And on this platform, folks, those most perplexing people, the lads with the Siamese beard, unrelated by blood, they are joined in a manner that mystifies the mightiest minds in the land.
Release all that you think of as true. Relax the mind and ask the question, do I truly understand what this reality is?
In order to firmly grasp the ideas presented, this is what you will need to know. Mainstream history, alternative histories like Atlantis, Lemuria, religious doctrines,
Hell yeah, we got a fucking lady creator. Let's go.
the history of the occult and astrotheology, and the history of Rome and Christianity.
There's been a lot of hype around this Tartaria conspiracy lately, and naturally there's a lot of confusion surrounding it. This video is really an attempt to develop the theory further. So, let's type in Tartaria in Google and see what we find. If you look on Wikipedia, the first result, it will show you a map from the 1800s, 1806. Keep that in mind for later. Now on this map, Tartary is just an Asiatic landmass, with city names that are based off Mongolian or Chinese. And where we see Russia and China, this is where Great Tartaria once existed. Let me show you a map from the 1600s. Let's notice how this is much different. We see Great Tartaria. And let's also notice the etymology change of all the cities. It's no longer a Mongolian empire, it's something else, maybe pre-Russian? Also notice this, California is an island? Very interesting, Wikipedia's explanation is it's a messaging error. Considering how high of an art cartography was, I find that hard to believe. As far-fetched as the following information may seem, I'm going to ask you just to follow down this path. Some people are saying that Tartaria is some kind of distraction, but from what? And is this theory any more of a distraction than Netflix and video games?
Exactly.
Do you honestly feel satisfied with the history they teach you in schools and churches? I understand that most of you are believers of evolution and Big Bang Theory, but let's just explore a very different alternative to conventional history. I don't know everything about the past. I wasn't there. Nobody was as far as we know. Science likes to think it has all the answers, yet scientists still can't tell us how consciousness came to be, the connection between consciousness and matter, why the hell we're all here. My goal is just to get the message out there to those who are genuinely curious about what's going on in this life. It's an understatement to say that humanity is lost.
It's been pointed out by many historians that humanity is much older than we have been told. It's possible that civilization goes back millions of years, and we could be in some kind of cycle. What's clear is, advanced civilizations did exist in the past. If the monuments don't convince you, consider the myths and legends about gods having to deliver culture-important knowledge. There are hundreds of books written on Atlantis because it was a real place.
The first story we really hear of this is from Plato, and in Critias is telling Socrates a story. He says, "Look, Socrates, I got this crazy story that this wise sage named Solon told my great-grandfather, who was also named Critias. And my grandfather told me the story when I was 10. My grandfather started by saying how wise Solon was and that he was one of the wise 7 sages. And he, Grandfather Critias, was going to some poetry youth meetup. And there, Solon, his teacher, is trying to tell a story about the greatest achievement that the Athenians ever did. But he says, and which ought to have been the most famous, but through the lapse of time and the destruction of the actors, it has not come down to us." I thought Socrates was an Athenian. Socrates is hearing this story from a young man named Critias. Critias is relaying a story he was told at age 10 by his grandfather, who when he was young was told this story by Solon the sage. Confusing, right? Well, it's meant to be. So Solon is now starting the story saying basically, yes, we did something really great, but you don't know about it, young Critias, because these actors have been destroyed through a lapse of time. Okay, Solon continues telling Critias about a certain district in Egypt named Sais, and how they had a great connection with the Athenians at this time. So Solon was taking a trip there and he was received with great honor, and he started a conversation with the priest of Egypt on past human antiquity, or basically ancient history. Now it says that Solon and none of the other Hellenes had nothing to say on the matter, and I think when Plato was writing this, he was implying that the priest didn't really want to talk about it that much. They were just listening to see what they knew, and at the end of the conversation, they didn't know anything, the Hellenes. They were clueless. So it goes on to say that on another occasion, Solon asked the priest again. And here is what I'm trying to show you guys. Solon was trying to pester the priest. He was like trying to show the priest his outstanding knowledge so the priest would talk about what they knew.
Oh, I forgot to ask, does my mic sound less blown out than it has the last like 2 days? Hopefully.
Why? Because Solon knew that the Egyptian priests were much, much wiser. So Solon tried to impress them, talking about his knowledge of Pharonius, who is called the first man, and about Niobe. Now I'm going to take a little break here because I want to show you something. What does this have to do with Tartaria? Well, let's look up Pharonius and look up Niobe. This is basic Greek mythology, just the old gods, right? Let me remind you what we're talking about here. Solon is trying to tell the priest of Egypt, hey, this is my esoteric knowledge and how it pertains to ancient history. Plato is literally showing you in play format that Solon was one of the sages of the Greeks who knew the secrets of their mythology and how it pertains to ancient cultures. Niobe was the daughter of Tantalus, and according to Wikipedia, Tantalus was a Greek mythological figure, most famous for his eternal punishment in Tartarus. I'm going to tell you what the secret of Pharonius and Niobe is, but let's take this one step at a time. Let's continue. So Solon tells the priest, yeah, look, here's the secrets of Pharonius and Niobe. And the Egyptian priest says,
O Solon, Solon, you Hellenes are never anything but children, and there is not an old man among you. Solon in return asked him what he meant. I meant to say, he replied, that in mine you are all young. There is no old opinion handed among you by ancient tradition, nor any science which is hoary with age, and I will tell you why. There have been, and will be again, many destructions of mankind, arising out of many causes. The greatest have been brought about by the agencies of fire and water, and other lesser ones by innumerable other causes.
No, dude, come on. I don't want this. No, we're not doing this. I don't want to have been born during a frickin' cataclysm, please.
There is a story, which even you have preserved, that once upon a time, Pantheon, the son of Helios, having yoked the steeds in his father's chariot, because he was not able to drive them in the path of his father, burnt up all that was upon the earth, and himself was destroyed by a thunderbolt. Now this has the form of a myth, but really signifies a declination of the bodies moving in the heavens around the earth, and a great conflagration of things upon the earth, which recurs after long intervals. At such times, those who live upon the mountains and in dry, lofty places are more liable to destruction than those who dwell by rivers or on the seashore. And it's from this calamity, the Nile, who is our never-failing savior, delivers and preserves us. When, on the other hand, the gods purge the earth...
Taylor Swift's jet was vandalized? Bro, that's awesome.
With a deluge of water, the survivors in your country are herdsmen and shepherds who dwell in the mountains. But those who, like you, live in cities are carried by the rivers into the sea. Whereas in this land, neither then nor at any time does the water come down from above on the fields, having always attended.
They're recalling the Tesla truck because a piece can fly off. Yeah, dude, these cars are built terrible. Like, so bad. This is a death trap. The cars are literal death traps because they crash into walls on they just take control of the vehicle and just crash into walls. Yeah. The latest recall, which includes almost all of the nearly 12,000 trucks on the road so far, involves the truck's huge single windshield wiper and a piece of plastic trim along the edge of the truck bed. Dude, this is crazy. Like, dude, what is it, the FCC? Who's in charge of protecting us? They literally just let these people do whatever they want to us. I don't give a shit. They have no care in the world no need to protect us. They don't want to protect us. They hate
to come
us.
up from below, for which reason traditions have preserved here are the most ancient.
Wait, hold on. I want to watch. Is this Gug Gug? Gug Gug, is this fucking Sasquatch? Let's go. My only thing with this, like, I like this, but I feel like it moves like a man, and I feel like this, like, top part is almost like a jacket. Because, look, the bottom, like, turns when he turns. I'm not trying to ruin Sasquatch, I promise. But I am skeptical of everything, you know? You know what I mean? I think that's what makes us good, right? We're skeptical of everything. So tell me if I'm wrong here. You know what I mean? Like, if it was just his bare ass, I feel like his dumper is, like, being covered up by, like, almost like a jacket. You know, it's like the top. If it was a suit, the top piece of the suit, like, hangs down below his butt, it looks like, and then it goes. Am I wrong? Right? Kind of, right? Like, your butt doesn't move when you turn normally. But this doesn't mean, even if I was right, this doesn't mean Sasquatches aren't, like, dude. That's the only thing about the Sasquatch thing that... did you guys hear that Aaron Rodgers is like not showing up to his training camp or whatever for the fucking Jets? Dude, Aaron Rodgers literally made me hate football. I stopped watching it, and I don't love the Packers anymore. I don't give a fuck about football anymore. All because of Aaron Rodgers. Only dude in the world who would brag about being the best quarterback in the world and never, ever, ever getting a Super Bowl past the one in 2010. But anyway, this dude has made a bed full of karma that he's now sleeping in, and he went and did an ayahuasca trip, and it was a bad trip, and now he sees the Hat Man everywhere. Isn't that funny? It's real. I'm just repeating what I heard. Seriously. Dude, like, yeah, like, it's like, I think that the Hat Man, it's like Buzz Aldrin, you know, like when, I think that what it is like a reflection of them knowing that they are bad people and that they should have lived different, I think. I think it's them being unwilling to admit that. And I think that, because dude, Buzz Aldrin went to the fucking moon, or went to the Antarctica, and the Black Pyramid gave him a heart attack, and he said it was evil, and he said that he was seeing stuff. It's because he's a bad person. He went to the moon. He lied about it. He lied to everyone. So, but yeah, let me see if I can find it. But the Hat Man is just like a scary thing. It's like a thing, and
They come at me like, see, what were you thinking? Maybe I wasn't, because I'm about to be high as a military budget. I'm
It's
here.
the first thing.
Rodgers can't stop talking about his encounters with the Hat Man since his first ayahuasca trip in Peru.
The Hat Man is not a good thing to see. It's scary.
Aaron Rodgers said that sometimes the Hat Man will appear in the distance, usually veiled by darkness, holding the corpse of a dead rabbit.
That's because Aaron Rodgers is the Hat Man. He's a bad person, dude. There's some weird shit with his fucking brother and his family or something. I don't know. He feels like a dude who's hiding a lot of shit, especially now. His immunized ass. Hey, you should have got immunized from the fucking Hat Man, bro.
Sometimes a blade.
Yeah, and also the football, like, that was mostly it too. I was like, I'm done giving any of my effort or time into this stupid soap opera. It's all bullshit, and Aaron Rodgers has ruined the sport just like the last fucking quarterback that was in this in Wisconsin. Brett Favre. Ass. Dude, what are you throwing the highlights in here? He's about to fucking have the most busted ass season after literally, what did he tear his ACL in the first 5 minutes of the first game last season?
Aaron Rodgers narrates his spine-chilling encounter with the mysterious Hat Man. I was reading an article about this.
Yeah, you should, dude. This is a reflection of you being a bad dude.
Apparently, he went to Peru, tried ayahuasca, and saw the Hat Man holding a corpse with a blade. The corpse of a dead rabbit, not a human. There are no reports to confirm or deny this, but listen to this. Teammates are concerned for the quarterback, who now fears being in the locker room alone after he claims the lights start to flicker and turn off one by one. He apparently ran to his car and slammed the door shut after that. If the Hat Man's coming after Aaron Rodgers, there's no hope.
Dude, sports arenas are so terrifying late at night. I used to work the late night security like at the kind of like Kohl Center, where the hockey and basketball people play, And I used to be there and close the whole place. And I liked it because it was like, you know, it was a great time to work and stuff. But I would, you know, you hole up in the security room and you have all the cameras and everything's great. But dude, those places that have like lots of space and then when there's no one in it, it's the most eerie feeling. And the lights do turn off automatically, but like they're on sensors, idiot. He's saying that they're like doing it on him though, so I don't know. But dude, late night arenas are freaky, so scary. I don't know why. What is it about them? But yeah, I wouldn't want to be seeing the Hat Man there.
For any of us. Speaking of the Hat Man, I just posted a YouTube video on the mysteries behind the hat.
But I used to be able to, dude, it was the only way that I was able to, like, one of the only ways that I was able to fucking work and get through school. Because I worked full fucking time during college, which is another thing that's, like, insane. That it's bananas that we make people do that. But, you know, it was like, I'd start work at like 6, and there, not every night, especially on the off seasons though, but like not every night was the game or anything. But dude, having that place for like 6-8 hours, quiet, it's like my own study hall. It's perfect.
Man, so if you want to go check him out, link is in my bio. Once again, link is in my bio. Guys,
double linked up in the bio. Does he actually talk about it?
Are true. Give me in 10 words or less what happened with Aaron Rodgers last week. The answer is skipped work to do drugs. I don't really need a longer story than that. Now, I'm like that I know.
That's it. It's just funny. He's just been putting a lot of bad karma out there, I think, and he's had this coming. And he's an ass quarterback. And mostly, he's an ass person. That's all I care about.
Notice how he's talking about two different cataclysmic events. He first...
Actually, we're already at 4 hours and 30 minutes. I think we might wrap it here, actually. We'll finish this on Friday, okay, guys? Sorry, abrupt ending, but no. I'm trying to keep them a little shorter because then it don't take so long to upload. I got more time. I want to cut the thing. You know, I don't need to make excuses. You guys are fine with it. Zane, I hope that's not a damn cat dad that you're disappointed. I'm sorry. No, I'm sure you're not. Oh, you just had hell of a stream. Thanks, buddy. Never mind. We don't know with you. And dude, Miro is going bananas right now. I'm gonna delete these things. I think it's these. We don't know what with them. Goodbye, Nancy's. Especially when you're very happy. I'm gonna find you, little buddy. I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna rat out all of your freaking kids. He told me I see you like your wife's so full, but I always I see you crunchy, I see you machine. He said, looks like someone's hiding evidence. And I said, go figure, is that his wrong, why so full? And you don't know his name's actually Timothy McVeigh. If you wanna look at them, I've seen your fucking word. I've been there.
I've seen my hopes and dreams lying on the ground. Seeing the sky just begin to fall. He said,
he's got
days pass into the night. And I said, he's also, I must say you're up here. I must disagree much also. I must say you're wrong.
It's like they didn't even try a higher call. That he was Timothy McVeigh. They don't care, just like they don't give a fuck that I know that Timothy McVeigh said it's the death of Eddie, what is Reinhard Heydrich's grandson, in my opinion. I'm pretty sure, but my gut hasn't been wrong. I can't say for 1,000,000%, but I can say for 95%. I'm pretty sure that he said I know my sins. We don't say what he was wrong, and my bed is sorry. So I don't know think that Taylor, have you been to Germany? My little Taylor, I love you and I hope you have a great day. And we don't want some interaction. Do another way we text. I mean, you did some TikTok. I bet that you don't want me and I love my freaking hearts. I love you with Peter Thiel. Stop being a weenie. We're not gonna hurt you like your dad does. We're not gonna make you do anything weird. We're just gonna make you stop doing bad stuff. Just give me a hug, little Taylor. It's gonna be so freaking okay. It's okay, little Taylor and Charlie. It's okay that you guys are sisters. We all hate you, know, so just come out with it and freaking admit it, baby, please. Come on. And then your sister, your other sister was like, what the fuck, dude? That's crazy. Oh my gosh, Taylor, please stop doing bad stuff. I love you, Taylor. Taylor, we're friends, not enemies. We could be together. Dude, if you break up with Elon, come on. We could start, we'll have a fling. Come on, Taylor, please. Stop trying to destroy the earth. You and Peter and Paul are a bunch of jerks. You gotta stop. Like, dude, I think you guys are going to explode the planet. That's not cool, okay? So, anyway, night, Tay-Tay. I appreciate you. It's okay. It's gonna get better. Everything's gonna get better if you come with us. Come on our side, please, Tay-Tay. All right. Love you. Bye.